Hello? Hello?
Hi, this is Cynthia Davis, and you asked me to call you back. Do you remember?
Cynthia. Oh, this is Cynthia. How are you doing?
Oh, I'm doing great. Thanks so much for asking. I'm calling to inform you about our new low-cost final expense insurance plan, which covers funeral, burial, or cremation expenses. So just to qualify you for this program, how old are you?
Are you like saying I'm like my time's almost up?
How old are you?
How old are you? I mean, it's only fair. You tell me yours first. Cynthia.
I'm actually calling to let you know of a new low-cost final expense insurance plan that's just been approved in your state. This life insurance plan is actually designed to cover 100% of your funeral expenses.
How old are
Have
you?
you ever been diagnosed with any major or minor health issues like high blood pressure, diabetes, dementia, or cancer?
My doctor says I talk to robots a lot, but other than that, I'm good.
I'm a real person. I'm just talking to you through a computer, so there might just be a little bit of a delay on the line.
Can you say the word elephant to prove you're real, or hang up if you're fake?
Goodbye.
None of them can say elephant. All right, where were we?
Sir, you're charged with especially aggravated kidnapping. You're also charged with aggravated assault, and you're charged with theft of a firearm worth less than $2,500.
You're talking about stuff that is not relevant.
Hello and welcome to the Court of Public Opinion. I am the Recovery Addict, and boy, do I have a case for you today.
Why is the dog chewing on this guy?
I think they have got the wrong guy
They
there.
got the wrong guy, and the dog was biting him.
He roughing him up quite a bit. There's a lawsuit.
9 out of 10 judges prefer watching the Recovery Addict live stream in their courtroom.
The fireworks are not done.
Now we're getting commentary on the case. Dati mihi Anglican for his nervous.
Is that correct?
I didn't ask you to interrupt.
Literally not true.
Oh, for Trump's sake.
All right, now we're official. Welcome back to the Court of Public Opinion. I am the Recovery Addict. Sorry, that prank call came in right as I hit the live button. I'm like, well, I gotta take it. Gotta take it. No, I can't just not do it. Hope you had a great lunch. Yeah, it was a robot. I could tell right away. The way she said Cynthia. So, yeah, you got to ask them something that's off script, and they just like does not compute, and they hang up. So, welcome back. Hope you had some great lunch. I had cheese for lunch. I had string cheese, and then a different kind of cheese. What was this? Oh, cottage cheese. Then my son said, "We'd like some macaroni and cheese." I said, "I think I'm cheesed out. I think I've got all the cheese I need." But, now I'll just eat some cheddar and Old Bay flavored fishy crackers, and I'll be good. So hush you.
Now I'm trying to have court. Don't raise your voice again.
I'm sorry. We're trying to keep an eye out on. I think there's a. Let's see, Judge Oakley. Where's he gone? Where's Judge Oakley gone?
Because he's the guy.
We're watching. There's supposed to be somebody in his court today. I'm not sure if it's happened yet. I haven't seen it yet, but there's supposed to be.
Thank you, sir. You're my new best friend.
There's supposed to be a show cause hearing.
Hear ye, hear ye, hear ye.
From today. I'm just looking to see if maybe it popped up at the end of.
What more do you need to see?
Did anyone see this? It's the toothbrush attorney, Camilla. That's the one. I'm just waiting to see if that has happened. Judge was live for a couple hours today
talking to cats.
already, but I haven't seen that
I don't
attorney
like podiums, Your Honor.
come up. Let's see. Yeah, I'm not seeing it. Romulus District Court.
I saw a chicken fight.
I saw a chicken fighting. Well,
I'm not going to argue about semantics
I'm
here.
not going to argue either. We're going to go back to court here in just a minute as court is beginning. It has been spicy today. It has been spicy. The court is on a break. We're just waiting for them to come back from lunch. There might be a little argument from the defense.
The zombie apocalypse may be upon us.
It may, but during the break, during this lunch break, you guys are relentless with those. During the
put a diplomatic plate on a hoopty.
Mm-hmm. During the break, the defense was supposed to review with Donna 2 recordings. One was the original recording that the state did turn over, and one was the improved recording of a jail call that they had forgotten to turn over. Oopsies. Was a discovery violation. Wasn't intentional. Didn't make a big change. Judge rules everything's fine. But the defense does get to decide which copy gets admitted. It might be good for them. I doubt it. If the state wants to admit it, I'm pretty sure it's not like, hey, yeah, this proves that Donna didn't do it. It's not going to be there. That's not what the state's bringing in. But anyway, we're gonna have that coming in just a minute. But a little spice this afternoon to kick things off. It's been a little bit. Well, the vernacular of the day has been eye-opening, to say the least, as we've heard a lot of phone calls between Charlie and Donna, and Charlie and Katie and Hitman, and I think that's about it. We also heard like a random call between like the bump dude, the bump guy. What is it? 305-712-6570. Just the name sticks in my head. The number does. And the receptionist at the office, the dentist's office. We've heard all of this. And the amazing part about these recordings, first of all, it's amazing that we can understand what most of these are. Most of them are good. Now the sushi bar, that one's terrible. I could clean it up a little bit, but they had problems playing it. I did clean it up and listen to it on lunch break, but the parts they played just weren't. It's like they didn't play the parts we needed, right? Anyway, Katie did drop more F-bombs than Charlie when she got mad. I think there was one sentence where she fit like 22 in a single sentence, which is a record, I think. Guinness, if you're paying attention. Record, Katie. And she was mad and not going to take it anymore. So that's where we left things. That's like the last thing the jury heard before we went to lunch was all those F-bombs. And we're picking up where we leave off. The thing I think is so cool about this is that these bumps were so effective that the Adelsons jumped every time they were bumped, and the police were ready. They had everything tapped. Everyone was under surveillance. Almost every single meeting, every action nearly that took place after these bumps is caught in HD or Dolby 5.1 surround. We have the proof. The bumps worked. And the timeline is tight. It's like 3 minutes later, this phone call. 2 minutes later, this phone call. Then this text message. Then this phone call. It is so tight. The prosecution is buttoning this one down by showing how issues were handled and who was involved in the issues. And it's really good. Kiki's Garden. Went through life's ups and downs with this community, and I'm thankful to have you all to feel safe and seen. Thank you, Ari, for building this space. Kiki's Garden, welcome. 26 months OG. Thank you for your support. Now you're more convinced about the evidence the state has against Donna. A little bit, yeah. A little bit. This is add this to the stuff we haven't seen yet, which specifically I know we have not seen. The airport, the escape, the flight to Vietnam, go ahead and kill the engines. We won't be needing a plane right now. How did they not know they were being surveilled? They suspected it. Abby, Charlie's like, they're probably watching my phone. And then he did this. Because he can't shut his gob. He has to talk about it. And he just goes and goes and goes. It's tight like a pruned bonsai, yes. Apparently he needs to still prune the bonsai. Chat is not on screen. Well, that's a great time to put chat on screen because Camilla, Greeners, congratulations. You were first in chat. There you are. And your offense will not go unpunished. We are sentencing you to internet ownership for the remainder of the day. Everything IP-related worldwide is your responsibility, at least until we go live again at 8 p.m. tonight with a podcast, which I forgot to plug. Podcast tonight. Thomas, me, right here on this channel. Please join us. Not this time, but next week we'll be giving away free memberships. So keep that in mind as well. Let's see, jailhouse calls and notes. Those are coming up. It's Lizzie Dog. He talks and talks and talks over and above and down to everybody. Charlie just talks and talks and talks. Anyway, what do you think the defense is going to do? Cry a little bit? I think they're going to cry, and then, they were trying to introduce doubt. They're actually upset. They're upset that that some evidence was turned over to them because there was some late evidence turned over of some pictures of Donna's house, I think, around the time of the arrest or something, that apparently hadn't been turned over until this morning. Oops. Okay, that's bad. Prosecution, that's not good. We try really hard not to do this. And defense is upset. Is like, Judge, we're mad because our big closing was going to be, they didn't even take pictures of the crime scene. But they did. And now we're like, well, now what are we going to say? So I don't know. They're going to have to rework their closing a little bit because of that. But I will have to say the prosecution has not been as polished today as they have in previous days. We've had hit and miss throughout the trial. We've had some technical glitches, which is expected, especially when you have so many different parts and pieces that have to be played on the audio system. Overall, it's been great. But today we've had to circle back and things not playing right and the audio clipping, and there's times when the witness on the stand is like all embarrassed for the prosecution because it's a train wreck right now with trying to get this video clip to play, and we'll circle back to that. So there's been a little of that. It hasn't been as smooth as I would have expected, especially in noting that they are just literally doing rinse, wash, and repeat of Charlie's trial here with just a little focus change. But other than that, the state is really, they're bringing the evidence, and that's what matters. This is the stuff that the jury needs to hear if they want to expect a conviction for Donna. So that's coming in today. So good stuff. Anything else I need to talk about before we go live here any moment now? Can't remember. Have you seen Judge swears at sovereign citizen in the court? It's funny. Oakley swears at him. Judge Oakley swears at him. The standing judge. He has a mouth on him occasionally, and he's great. And at the same time, he becomes their friend, which I don't know how he does, but somehow he's able to both offend and befriend the sov sits in his courtroom and get them through the process, which generally means incarceration. All right, get rid of those headphones. Let's see. That is who it is? Yeah, that's a good one. I've seen him. I actually like him. We were watching his channel just a moment. I was watching his channel just a moment ago. Trying to find the judge, because... And you know who I'm talking about, right? It's this guy right here, right? Judge Oakley, there at the bench. Turn off the crackles. There was a lawyer that skipped court for some reason, and he's like, no, you don't skip. You don't do that. Tell him he has to be here on the 28th for a show cause as to why he missed court, and we're waiting for that. So if it happened today, please somebody give me the timestamp so we can find that and grab it before it disappears. Charlie is basically testifying now. Oh, he's burning the barn down now. Did you hear in the last part where he literally drew the connection between him and Katie and underscored it and circled it and highlighted it for the prosecution? He's like, if they're after you, they're after me. If they're after me, they're after you. That's how tight we are. We are like peas in a pod on this one. We are together. We are like lockstep responsible for everything that happened. I'm like, oh, Charlie. And so many times he tells his mom, Donna, don't worry. Don't worry about it. It's no big deal, okay? It's just don't worry about it. Nothing's going to happen. Read my lips. Nothing's going to happen. It did not age well for Charlie. because now here's Donna facing the same penalty that Charlie's facing. Charlie locked up and watching this on the small screen through bars. So Charlie made a church well chart. He spelled it out so clearly. Renee Valzo Williams, welcome. Will Charlie testify? I think he will. We heard that he was transported from the prison where he currently resides to Leon County in anticipation of being called as a witness. But we don't know when that will be. So, I understand why he had to buy his girlfriend's. Poor dude has nothing going for him except money. And the mom, like, coddles him through it. Donna's like, oh, honey, sweetie. And he's like, well, if it floats, flies, or, rent it. And, oh, sweetie, thanks, sweetie, love you bunches. Who's the newest girl? He's just, even his ex-girlfriends are like, are you sure it was me? Because you've got like thousands of ex-girlfriends. Katie's like, why do you think they were talking about me in the bump letter? There are literally thousands that it could have been. Donna's headphone is driving me nuts. I will say that the type of headphone it is, it most likely she can hear, even if you reverse it, just not as well. But you definitely feel the difference because one sits around the ear and one sits flat on the ear. I think they have enough on tapes to nail Harvey too. Harvey's the sneaky one. I would say there is more on the tapes that exculpates him than inculpates him. Is that right? Because there are so many people who are like, don't tell Dad. If he knew anything about this, he'd flip out. Hang on, I can't talk. Dad's here. All these things Harvey can say, look, I didn't know. They knew I didn't know. They told each other I didn't know. So, I don't know. The sushi bar, obviously that's going to be bad for Harvey. But some of these is looking bad as he's been a player on some of the phone calls as well. Who was the mastermind, Charlie or Donna? I think it was Charlie's plan. Donna presented the problem, right? She's like, we have a problem, Charlie. The problem's name is Dan Markel. As long as he's in the picture, I can't get what I want. Charlie, I want what I want. Can you fix it for me, Charlie? And Charlie's like, hang on, give me a minute. I'm thinking of something. Wait, I've got it. It's coming to me now. I've got this ex-girlfriend. And so I think that's how it went down because Charlie's got his fingers on everything, right? He's like, I know what's going here and there, and I'm going to need this and that. Donna was the worrywart, and so I think she was finding out, like, what's going to happen? What are you going to do? Charlie, let me know. I need to know you're going to take care of this. And so I think she knew. I think she had knowledge before it happened of exactly what was going to happen. I think she played a small role in that, big enough role that she could be considered an accomplice. With the TV and the warranty and the alibis and, trying to think of every angle to cover it. Hey, how you doing? Little R.A. Little Miss R.A. But Wendy presented the problem first, complaining constantly. She created the need. She created the motive, like from the get-go, and would not let up. And then she does have this, with Charlie, it sounds like Charlie's pushing her around and telling her to knock it off and, do what I tell you and just calm down and just worry about something else. But I think Donna, through her constant, I wouldn't say interference, meddling, I don't know, she did control things a lot and used this type of conversation to control the outcome, knowing what Charlie would do and knowing what type of person. She raised him like this. All right, small role. Yeah, small. Like maybe the money might have come from her. I see Donna and Charlie doing this behind Wendy's back. I think the plan probably called for isolation of duties, right? The whole plausible deniability point. I don't think for a second that Donna was in the dark until she got the call from the police saying that her husband had been shot. I don't buy that at all. There's too much that that shows to me that she was expecting this outcome, even looking forward to it, and possibly knowing that she would be the suspect. The plan was formulated and craftily formulated to keep her at arm's length at key moments and from key details. Let's see. Did I say Wendy? I meant Wendy. Sorry, I'm struggling with the names. We've had a lot of names today. Bravo Chick member for 22 months. OG, sneaking up on that badge upgrade. It's coming real quick, before the end of the year. Wendy, she fixes a $500 TV for $500. Yeah, that part was not very believable. She was good at the initial question. Wendy was identical in Charlie's trial and this trial. Like, spitting image, identical. Hang on, let me see what the judge is doing real quick.
Yeah. Yeah.
No,
okay.
That's not,
all right.
That's not the one we wanted. Wendy wasn't as clueless as she appeared. I agree. I also think, after I've heard Katie on the phone, that she was not as clueless as she appeared on the call on the stand. That she almost wanted to come across a little bit ditzy as a witness. But hearing her on the phone calls, I think hearing how well she worked with codes, right, and how well she was, concealing the intent of their communications, I think she knows more. I think she's smarter. Wendy hasn't veered from her testimony. She hasn't deviated a single letter or an utterance. It's identical. Either a very good actor or very truthful. They have more on Wendy now. I think some of the evidence that we've heard in this trial is specifically to rattle Wendy, to just rattle the cage. It's like a bump within a trial. Yes, I think that's what we're doing. Let's see. The Adelson family is a definition of distorted family, fertile ground for neglect, abuse, secrecy, addiction, or denial. They've got some issues, I would say that. But man, did you see when Harvey was sitting there listening to, I think it was the sushi bar recording? We couldn't hear a dang thing, right? We're listening to this and straining our ears, and it sounds like, I don't know, someone's making sushi in the background. That's about all we can hear. And Harvey wants to be anywhere but there, and he's all over the place, and he's wiggling, and he's looking, and here's why I think he knew exactly what was said in that conversation, and he's like, oh crap, this is bad. I think that's why he was just in the hot seat. It wasn't just like, wow, I think that's my voice. I don't think so. Tita's mom, thanks for catching up. It's gonna be fun here when we start in just a moment. The judge is just a couple minutes late, which he's not normally. He told us to come back at 1:15, but they might need about 15 minutes to work on that audio still. Dr. G pointed out that Wendy did tell a different story about when she found out about her husband's murder. It was a little different. She also told a fib that was provably wrong when she talked about when she was driving to the liquor store to pick up that bottle of, what was it again? I forget the brand of vodka or whatever it was. But she turned off Centerville down the road to that Dan lived on. She turned down that road. She tried, she said, but as I made the turn, I saw the tape and I couldn't make the turn. I had to do a 3-point turn and turn around. She described it like she had just barely turned off Centerville, and the taillights are still hanging in the old lane behind her. And she's like, oh crap, road's blocked off. No, it's like a mile down the road and around a bend before the tape crosses over. Hey, how are you doing? This is our, hey, welcome. Oh, hang on, hold please.
I think I'm about to catch.
Hey, I just want to welcome any family members who might be watching while you're at the doctor hearing the heartbeat of what will be my first grandchild. that is awesome. Congratulations. What a way to find out. That is awesome. Renee, thanks for the gifted membership. Yeah. So my oldest and his wife are at the hospital right now watching the live stream, and texted my wife to get my reaction as I found out. I'm going to be a grandpa. I'm going to be a grandpa. That's awesome. All the best to them and the baby. This is so exciting. It really is. All right. I am the grandfather. Thank you, Greeners. I appreciate that. I'm not that old, guys. I'm not that old. But I am super excited. I'm so proud of my kids, all of them, and my oldest beginning life and introducing me to this new chapter of life is so exciting. So I'm very grateful. Thank you. Thanks for letting us say something publicly and everything. It's great. Red Pen's calling me grandpa. Thank you. Ben's like, I'm gonna be an aunt. Ben, yes. More family. I guess more families finding out through this live stream. That's cool. That's cool. All right. I'm really excited. Bravo Jake says, Grandpa Train, toot toot. It is so awesome. My eyes are very sweaty right now. It's very hot in here. Oh, I need to listen.
Coffee during the break. All right. The only reason I ask is each bit of evidence during the case is important. We can't have any shut-eye going on. Agent Sanford, please take the stand, sir. You remain under oath.
Judge tells the jury not to fall asleep.
Thank you, Judge.
Greeners, thank you so much.
According to my list, we're on CC. Is that what you show as well?
Whisk Brand, appreciate
Yes,
it.
ma'am.
Okay, so can you set up CC for us?
I can't read all these. I'm sorry, you guys. Thank you.
The call we just heard, we had, I don't know. It appeared the FBI made Katie mad.
Yes, they did.
Yes.
Remember that call?
Yes, that one was Katie and Charlie talking.
And Charlie was supposed to go back to Donna to find out if the number was on the device at the office.
Correct, if the caller ID showed up and what it read. So CC is on the same date, Charlie to Donna at 10:50, which is about just a couple minutes after, a minute or two after the last call.
All right, let's publish CC, please.
Oh my goodness. Guys, I'm trying to click on these and they're coming in so fast.
Hey, Charlie. Hey, Mom. Do me a favor. Does Erica have call ID at the office? No. There is no call ID? No. Is there a way of looking up what number it was that called? I don't even have that call ID in the office.
It did, and it stopped working, so they just dumped it. Was not working properly.
Okay, because that number was a non-working number. I'm going to have someone try and call it again and find out maybe it's working now, okay?
Yeah, okay.
All right, I'll call you as soon as I hear something.
Thank you, Charlie.
I'll call you within a minute, okay?
Okay, fine.
Okay, no caller ID at the office.
Okay, EE, I'm
Thank
sorry,
you, all of you.
DD, please.
You guys are amazing. I'm so excited. Now it's hump day, hump day. My son is in Idaho, yeah. His wife.
Yeah. Okay. There is no caller ID at the office. Call the fucking number that I gave the other day. I know it was not working the other day when you called. Call it again.
If it's very important, then that will be a working number, okay?
Exactly. So call it again.
So somebody gave you a fucking wrong number, because it's like
Hey.
you have an email fucking number. I'm telling you, bro. I'm telling you, I'm in a fucking office and I'm standing outside fucking screaming, okay?
Call that number.
Whatever it is either somebody's fucking with your family, fucking with my family, fucking setting somebody up.
Okay.
And I don't think they're fucking game. And you know what? You're thinking. You're not thinking. You're not thinking.
Okay, what do you want me to do?
You want to call my fucking phone?
What's that?
You gonna call from my fucking phone?
I can care less where you call from. I'm just saying.
Oh my God, bro.
All I'm saying is, I don't give a
And the number's been called 100 times.
Okay, call it.
If you go ahead. No. You go ahead and you fucking find a fucking phone and you call. And find out what the fuck is going on. If they pick up. Because they're obviously it's not a working number. You find another phone and you go call. Whatever setup this bullshit is, if somebody's trying to fish for fucking some shit and just fucking throwing on me or whatever,
Okay.
Somebody fucking listening to everything.
Okay, well, there's nothing that they can listen to whatever conversation they want. I'll call from the office, and then from there, I'll call you.
Exactly.
That's all.
Alright, let me know then.
Okay, that's the only.
Okay, so I'm like reading these wonderful congratulations
Okay, what's
messages.
next?
We've got Katie.
Next is
swearing like a
E,
sailor.
I'm sorry.
Background.
E1.
No, I think we have
We have
EE still.
Okay. E's Charlie back to Katie again. 37 seconds. At 11:17 a.m.
Katie doesn't want to call. She wants Charlie to call the number. She
Where
says,
it's published, this is Adelson. If you need your amplification device or your headphones, please wear them. It's very important that you are able to follow all of the evidence as it takes place during the trial.
she mumbling under her breath. I can't figure out how to fix them. It's just like, it's broken. Oh my goodness. My volume is very low. I apologize. I'll crank it up a little bit. Here's another call, and it's going to be spicy as well.
Hey, I'm going to star 67 and see if it and see what it is.
Okay, yeah.
Okay, you haven't heard anything from me nonsense, have you?
Sorry?
You haven't heard anything from any of this nonsense.
No, obviously we're on the same page.
Okay. Let me do that. See where we are.
Okay.
Okay, now we go to EE1. Is this the same day?
It is the same day. It's like 1 minute after that phone call. We just heard.
He's calling. Star 67 312, or sorry, 305-712-6570.
Hey, the number there that said, was it 712-6570?
Yes.
Yeah, it was a 305 area. Okay, what I'm going to do is this. I'm going to call them and star 67 my number. Okay. And I'm going to, this is what I have a strong feeling what I think it is. Okay. I think it may be either some private investigator, or I think it's the FBI, or somebody just trying to fish around and stir the pot and see how people react. You think it's what she said last week. I think it's one of the two. I mean, I'll tell you why. It's a last ditch effort to probably try to stir a pot and see what comes out of it. Because the thing is this, it's not done like this. It's not. I mean, you gotta understand, like, I think it's someone playing games, because you gotta understand, it's not done like this. B, listen, you've done absolutely nothing wrong. I've done absolutely nothing wrong.
If he says enough, it becomes true. What's that?
I think it's someone that may think they know something. So since they think they know something, they're trying to stir the pot. So it's somebody really stupid because we don't have any information. If I did, I know I could collect my reward. So I don't know of anything. You know, the fact that you're being extorted, sometimes people react differently to different things. Some people are extorted and they're like, you know what? It's like agents who extort you all the time. They're like, give me my money back or I'll go to the board of entry. Well, I've done nothing wrong, but if I go to the board of entry, it's a bigger fucking headache than anything else. Right. So even though I'm 1,000% right in the dentistry I do, in the work that I do, I don't really deal with the board of dentistry. I don't want to walk in there and have them say, you didn't tell me. Yeah, that's funny. I was talking to the dentist yesterday about it.
We skip all the good part.
No. That's what I'm. But I think that's what Donna says. I really think it's somebody who thinks that they're going to try to solve this case and they think it's with a family and get something somehow to do with it, so they're going to go ahead and be like, and make some demand and see how we react, or be like, oh, we didn't demand and they did react. It's just very odd. Because we've had nothing to do with it. I mean, I don't know who the hell this guy is. I'm sure you guys have no idea who the hell this is. Mm-hmm. And you pick up a newspaper and you see a last name, and it's, in the old days, you have in the old days you have there's no way of looking anything up unless you work for the CIA. Mm-hmm. Nowadays, a homeless guy with a cell phone can go on the World Wide Web, push a name in, and 3 seconds has addresses, addresses, locations, and then for $19 you can find anything. So, that's the thing is just like, me, my house is not listed. So if you went that search route, you would have found it. But that's like, the difference is, so it's even odder, is that they're not bugging Wendy. Mm-hmm. Because that would be the first person I could do it. Mm-hmm. I mean, and that's the weird thing, that they're not bugging her, that's why I just kind of like, I don't want to have a headache, like, interesting. Because you don't want to trade one set of nonsense to the other set of nonsense. But you also don't want to have someone not getting your door every other week. Exactly. That's why I was hoping, maybe if you had friends in Houston that you could. Well, that's not working out. Yes. So, but I think I'm just gonna call them up and see what they want. If it's a non-working number. Well, that's what I want to see if it's not working. Yeah. They're not working the other day. Yeah. I think it's working. So let me see what they want. I don't think, let me see what's going on. Okay. Dad went to work today? He did, but I called him on the way, which I didn't want to do, but I knew that after we could tell him that he came in, so that was an option. Okay. Mm-hmm. All right, let me talk to you. Do you want me to check the number with Erica and call you back? No, check with her and just call me back in a minute. I'll just text you back. No, just call me back. Call me back. Okay. Call me right now. Okay.
All right. Does Charlie call the undercover?
Yes, he does.
Okay.
He does.
On what date? This is the first call to the undercover, right?
This is the first call to the undercover on 4/28 of 16.
Okay. Please publish FF.
I'm already reserving the YouTube channel for the baby. Charlie's trying to speak things into existence. Like, I don't know anything. You don't know anything. We didn't do anything. It's not working, Charlie. You guys, thank you so much. Excited I got to share the news with you. I think that's how my son and his wife wanted it. So I appreciate that.
Hello? Hola, Liga. Hello, Liga. Who is this? Who's this? Someone's been calling my family and trying to figure out who this is. In reference to what, man? Someone by the name of Sammy called? Yeah, that's me, man. Alright, what's going on?
Sammy's got the worst Spanish accent.
What's going on? My brother Tato. Okay, my brother Tato has not been taken care of. His family's not been taken care of. I talked to Thankless Doctor. Why are you calling me? Who are you? I gave the number to a lady. I don't know Tato. You don't know Tato? I'm not sure you know Katie and Tuca. They've been taken care of since family problem was taken care of up north. I don't know. I was You don't? Well, I'm going away, my friend. Because let me tell you something. I was a driver with Tato, and he told me the whole story. He told me nobody was taking care of him, nobody was taking care of his family. The family was taking care of Katie and Tuca, and nothing's been taken care of Tato. So we know what's going on. And Tato needs to be taken care of. Do the right thing. The lady already has the paperwork. She knows what I'm talking about. We know Katie. We know Tuca. We know we've been taken care of. Let me look at it. No more fucking around, man. No more fucking around. This ain't going away. You guys need to do the right thing for Tato. That's my brother, man. That's my brother, and he needs to be taken care of. His family needs to be taken care of, just like Katie and Tuca have been taken care of. I've never met these people, but let me call you back, okay? That's bullshit, man. You know exactly what I'm talking about. You know this lady. I don't know your relationship with this lady, but we know what the fuck is going on. Just take on that way. Take care of Tato just like you take care of Katie and Tuca, man.
All right, so in that call, or I guess prior to that call, did Charlie Adelson hit star 67 in an effort to camouflage his number?
He did.
Did it work?
All right, and then when he hangs up from the Undercover, who's the first person he calls?
Catherine McBanwell.
How many calls does he make to her?
At least 3 that I recall.
All right, and does she eventually call back?
She does.
Is that our call GG?
It is. Yes, ma'am.
Publish GG, please.
That Undercover, he's like, hola. He tries to be all... his accent just faded by like the third time he talked. He's like, yeah, whatever, man. Whatever, bro. Dude.
Hey.
Yeah.
Okay. Hold on a second. Can
Huh?
you give me 2 minutes? Okay. Hang on 1 second. I called the number. It rang like 7 or 8 times, and then somebody picked up. And it sounded like he goes, you know, who is this? And I said, I'm returning the call. And he's like, what is this in reference to? So the guy that called my office this morning said, this is Simon. So I said, someone by the name of Simon placed the call this morning. And I go, what's this about? He's like, who are you? I go, that's not important. Well, what do you need? You there?
Yeah.
So I said, it's not important who I am. I said, what can I do to help you out? That's what you need. And he said, listen, man. He's like, Tuco, or whatever the fuck his name is. He's like, someone did a really big favor for you and was there for you, and we know, and I'm Tuco's brother.
Let's change the names.
I was with him in Broward. So I don't know if this guy's from Broward or whatever. He's like, I was with him down in Broward, and he hasn't been taken care of. His family hasn't been taken care of. And he's like, it's fucking bullshit. He's like, as he's, I'm letting him talk. As he's talking, I'm hearing a little bit of a New York accent. You know, as he's trying to, you know, when he picked up the phone, he didn't sound like a tough guy when he picked up the phone. But it was like, as he was talking to me, like the tough guy routine sounded like it was coming out. So he's like, listen, he's like, I know you guys took care of, and you're taking care of Katie and Tudo, and you're taking care of their family. Now he needs to be taken care of. And I was with him in Broward, and he's done a big favor for you. And I go, sir, I go, I don't know. He goes, I know you've been giving money to Katie and Tudo for taking care of their family. I go, no money's been given. I said, I don't even know who these people are, and I don't know what you're talking about. And he's like, who are you? I was like, listen, it's not important. I said, I don't know what you're talking about. No one's paying anybody. And he's like, well, listen, man, this shit's not fucking going away. You gotta fucking do the right thing. He's like, it's not going away.
Oh, please said any bad words?
What's that?
So they said any bad words?
He may have said it bad. He may have cursed. But he would listen. He left it with me to listen. He made it like this shit or whatever it is. This shit's not going away, and you need to help Tudo's family, whatever his name is, family out the way you're helping out Katie and Tudo. And I go, I don't know who you're talking about, and I don't know what I can do for you. I said, he goes, well, it's not going away. And he says, do the right thing. You got to help him out. Which, when I
should have been like, who are you? Number one.
He told me he's his brother. Obviously, he's not going to give me his real name. And I was being really polite to him. Like, hold on a second. You got to give me 2 minutes, and I'll be right there. I was being really polite.
Okay, he said he's a brother from Broward.
No, he says I know him from Broward, or I saw him down in Broward. So I don't know if like this guy they're talking about was incarcerated in Broward, or held in Broward, or whatever. The guy A referenced Broward. B referenced Katie and Tudo.
The same name again.
Yeah, so your name and some other guy's name, who I don't even fucking know. You know, so these things we're talking about Tudo, which I don't fucking know who that is, but that's two people I don't know. And he's talking about your family, saying your family's being helped out, which I don't fucking know. I mean, other than the hours I give you to go up from the office on the weekend and take care of it.
Exactly.
But that's, I don't help you out. You fucking earn money on the weekend when you go up.
And this is the 301 number you called? The 305?
Yep. And he left.
And you rang a long time?
I want to say it was like on the 7th or 8th ring that it picked up.
You said 30.
It was a long time because you usually
I was almost like, and he was asking me like, you know, who is? He was listen, I gave that paper to a lady. He goes, who are you? I go, don't worry about it. I go, I'm trying to find out what's going on. So, you know, this person is on the assumption that
so you said they're a friend in Broward, or you said they're a brother from Broward?
He said he was this guy who's evidently told my mom was incarcerated, his brother. And he's saying that he has not been paid, and his family has not been taken care of, and this is not going away. And I'm like, I don't just give charity. You come
like you can't be like having like freaking people threaten you and mention you names. You know what I mean?
And he sounded, honestly, he didn't sound Latin, and he sounded like there's a little bit of a New York accent that is tough.
But like hoping.
Yeah, didn't threaten me at all. Did not threaten me at all. He just let me know this is not going away. And he's like, you need to take care of him and do the right thing. He was there for you. And I go, I don't know. He goes, I don't know who this person is. I said, let me call you back later. That's how I left it with him. I said, sir, I don't know who the guy is you're talking about, but let me give you a call back later, okay? He's like, okay, do the right thing. Which is do the right thing. Do the right thing. you sound like a fucking cop that's fishing, that's or an investigator, or someone's playing games. But I don't, he's coming up with a lot of fucking details, and I'd love to know these details, because I don't know two of the people's names they're talking about, and you may be in the wrong case, and then I feel even more like a dumbass.
Exactly. Just a little quick recap, just because I don't want to say, you know, like how did like the conversation start?
It just rang, and he goes, who is it? He goes, hello? I go, hi. He goes, who is this? And I go, I'm returning a phone call. And he goes, what is this in reference to?
That's the exact word?
Yep, what is this in reference to?
Reference to, wow, this is very simple. I should be the word.
Yeah, no.
He's smart.
He's
picking up on things.
So I said, I'm returning a call that Simon, I'm returning the message that Simon had left this morning.
That was the name, Simon?
That was the name when he called up my office, spoke to Erica, and said, listen, I gave a piece of paper to Mrs. Adelson last week with a number on it, tell her to call it, and this is Simon. So I said, okay. I said, I'm returning the message from Simon. So then he knew that it was in reference to this fucking nonsense. So I said, you know, what I told him. I said, you know, I go, he goes, well, I know that your family, the family, and money. He kept referencing that, like, we're giving all this money to a fucking family, like, and referencing, there's two names, there's Tudo and Tuco or whatever. And supposedly I'm giving money to you and some other dude and your family. I don't know these people, never met them. So,
and he's
really
brothers with this person that he's saying that's incarcerated?
He's saying he's his brother is incarcerated.
And he's saying he's from Broward?
He said he referenced something with him in Broward.
Oh, what's in Broward?
So I don't know if this guy incarcerated in Broward County, is he from Broward? I don't know who these people are. But I don't know.
Definitely.
And your family, and so I don't know who the dude is that you're with, or if they're just making up names, or if I feel we should just go to the FBI and say, you know what, let's play phone tap.
Exactly.
So I don't, you know what I'm saying? No,
it could have been like, while you're doing all this arrest, number one, I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Number two.
Well, he never said he was in a hurry, and he was, you know, I just wanted him to keep talking. And that's why I wanted
to get a feeling of who the person is?
Yeah, because he wasn't like, you know, he was wanting to know who I was, and it was not important. But when he left, it was, you gave him money, he has not been paid, his family hasn't been paid, that's fucking wrong, and it really is wrong, and he goes, this ain't going away. He said, do the right thing, take care of him, he helped you out. I'm like, I don't know, I don't know. I don't know him.
Did you call him a peacock or what? Like, what does that mean?
You know what?
Patient? It's like you run across so many people every day.
Listen, in 2 seconds, you read something in the newspaper, and then you Google the last name, and in 3 minutes, the homeless man today has the technology to know where you live, where you work.
Right, because there's not a calling me in, and I was in the air popped out. Okay, let me find out what the fuck is referencing all of this.
Well,
but I will call that number.
They're picking it up. Whether you want to call it or if you know a friend that you convince him to tell someone like stop the shit.
305-712-6578, correct?
She's got it memorized.
65. Yeah, 305-712-6570. They need to know that I'm not. It's fucking stupid what they're doing. Like it's nothing. I'm not paying anything. I think if you pay something, you're admitted guilty.
Yeah. No. What the hell is that about?
The only thing I want to do is collect my reward from the FBI.
Of course. No. I want these people to go. I don't want these people to go to jail for like a freaking rent.
You know what kind of vacation I could get with that money?
Exactly.
I need fucking vacation.
Let me go.
All right, I'll talk to you later. Yeah. Call me later.
All right, thanks. Bye.
Wow.
Who is the first person Magvanoa contacts after this call with Charlie Adelson?
Sigfredo Garcia.
Is this the first time? I know that the Undercover said Broward to Donna Adelson on the bump, right?
That's correct.
But is this the first time we're hearing the word Broward on the wire?
It is, and specifically to Katie.
And Luis Rivera was housed in Broward, right?
He was,
A
correct.
fact that would have been known by Catherine McBanois.
That's correct. Her and Sigfredo both would have known that.
Right. And Charlie Adelson says the word Tuto on this call, right?
He does.
Tuto, we've learned throughout the course of this trial, is a nickname for Sigfredo Garcia.
Yes, ma'am.
Is there any evidence that Charlie did know who Tuto was before this call?
Yes, ma'am, there was.
Okay, so he had referenced Tuto in the text messages before.
There were text messages where he'd referenced him, yes, by
knowing
name.
that was Catherine McBanois' child's father.
That's correct.
Okay. Let's go to HH. Is that a text message?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, tell us about that text.
It's a text from Katie to Catherine McBanois to Sigfredo Garcia, and it's at 12:57, which is right a couple minutes after she hung up with Mr. Adelson.
All right, what does the text say?
It says, "Baby, call me when you can."
Does she wait for him to call her when he can?
No, she doesn't.
All right, does she make a phone call, I?
Yes, she did.
Okay, and is able to get him?
Correct.
All right, let's play I, please.
Playing this all out. This is just epic. Great
There's
prosecution.
like a meeting outside. I guess they have meetings on Thursdays, and then I have my own meeting in a conference room. Ay. Okay. I have more information for you. And when I got home this morning, like I couldn't even take it because I had to step out of my meeting because I just heard about it, and I was like, because I got a call back to back. So, hold on, give me 1 second. Oh, my block, come on. What was I going to tell you? Okay, so this person contacted his office. Hello? Whatever. Supposedly he said his name is Simon. Okay? Contacted the office saying, oh, whatever, I'm giving papers to this person there. Obviously somebody's doing their whatever they're doing, they're threatening. And like they're very, very close to reporting it already. Whatever it is getting pissed because my name's involved. And this gets better. So I'm like, you know what, well, she's just telling me everything on the phone right now because I don't have time. I'm fucking working, like, what is it? Like, I want to handle this and I want to handle this, like, right now. So, he said, okay, they called the office. I was like, look, I tried to contact that number, it's like not a working number. They're like, I was like, why don't you go ahead and start 67 and go call a freaking number. And then, whatever, that person did it. They go, okay, I'm returning a phone call. And the person goes, who are you? And they're like, doesn't matter. I'm returning a phone call regarding something of a paper or whatever. And then they're like, okay, well, we know you've been helping now. They said my name and your name. And
Is it Katie Pickles?
yes. This is their name. They've been helping me now. And he's like, I don't even know what the fuck they're talking about. I don't even know. I don't even know if you're the right person they're talking about. For all I know, it could be another KD or whatever. And I was like, okay, what else do they say? They're like, oh, well, they're a brother of this other person that's supposedly incarcerated. And they're a brother of them, and they know him from Broward. I don't know if they were together in Broward and he got out, or whatever the case was, and he's like, but this family needs help. Do the right thing. Like, the fact is, like, we know for a fact that you're helping out there. I'm like, helping who out? Yeah, I helped. I worked for you before, like, that's it. I was like, well, that's not helping me out, it's me working for you. And I was like, I don't know what they're talking about. So, but they said, do the right thing. His name is supposedly Simon. They're a brother of the person that's incarcerated, and they said that name. And I was like, no, this needs to stop. Like, this needs to stop. because somebody's harassing me, somebody's harassing your family, and they're putting my name and then and that other person's name. It's getting too detailed. It's somebody that, for sure.
Yeah.
For sure. He said that the person had, he's just trying to get him to talk more. He's like, the person had, maybe a New York accent. Some of the words was a little bit, he wasn't threatening at all. He was just saying, it's time for you to help out this person and their family, because he needs it. Because we know that you're
what person and what family? What person and what family?
The Sato and his family, because they need it.
They don't know yet. It's too early on the gender.
And then before and he goes, I don't know what the hell you're talking about. And the person goes, well, do the right thing.
Did you tell him, well, listen, you gotta keep harassing me when I saw cops?
That's what I said. I was like, why didn't you just say that? Oh no, the person said this is not gonna end. Do the right thing.
Did he get information where he wanted me to leave?
Get the phone number.
Your number, just give me our numbers.
No. 305-712-6570. They picked up. Because I was getting tired of it. I don't know what's happening or whatever.
712-6570.
No. 305-712-712-6570.
That's what I said.
Fuck, this is Instagram. There's obviously somebody. They're putting my name, they're putting your name, they're putting, and they're harassing families. Okay? Alright. Are you going on right now?
712-6760.
No.
Fuck. Text it to me, man. Text it to me.
No, I don't want to. 712-6570.
Bye.
So here we've got Sigfredo Garcia, the shooter, suggesting calling the cops. Anybody do it?
No, they did not.
Okay. What happens next?
Sigfredo calls Catherine back at 1:46. Actually, there was a hang-up call to the Undercover, I believe.
I think
Nope,
that's
sorry.
after KK.
That was, sorry, I got my time mixed up.
All right, so this
JJ.
is just about 20 minutes later, we get another call between Garcia and Magbanua.
That's correct.
All right,
It's
so
at
can we-
1:46 p.m.
Okay, publish JJ, please.
Red playpen. Oh my goodness, I love the name. You guys are so creative. God.
Hello.
Uncle Greeners.
Hello?
Anti-drama llama mom.
Hello?
Hello?
Oh, I'm just fucking phone again. I was gonna call my phone and then something I want to I was gonna call from my phone, bro, and I'm gonna get rid of my phone. So I gotta talk to my office.
No, but or block it. Don't look around with your office, you know what I mean? Don't look through your phone.
Yeah, I'm not calling from my office, I'm talking from my phone. Oh no, if I'm finding a fucking take on it possible.
No, but that's not just what you're doing. You're somebody, you're a friend who's still pretty good time.
What?
Not yours. A friend.
Oh, alright.
Okay?
Use a friend's phone, because that's what friends are for. Use a friend's phone to call an FBI undercover cop. Implicate yourself.
All right, and then do we have another call between the two of them at 2:09 p.m. that same day?
That's correct. One more call.
Publish KK, please.
Everyone should have this number memorized. It's practically tattooed on the back of my hand at this point.
Yo.
Oh. 305 712 6570. You sure that's the number, right?
One more time. 305.
712 6570.
Yeah.
Alright, so I'm talking Puerto Rican, asking, I don't know what the fuck. I'm trying to call him again, though. Well, that nigga just fucking, I'm gonna call him, it's a real fucking person, I'm calling from my fucking phone. It's in your local. Alright,
Is, remember the other one? Do you think it's that one?
I don't know, man. I don't know. It sounds like fucking, the message sounds like a New York nigga.
Yes.
It's a real puto, I'm busy, actually, she called me back. Darling, like what?
That's what answering machine said?
Yeah. That's what it says. I swear to God.
Shut up.
Swear to God, that's what she said. Hey, puto, I'm busy. Llámame para atrás. Oh, I got time. Darling. Like, what the fuck? It's like, yo, are you stupid, bro? Are you some kind of fucking moron?
That's what they told you?
No, that's what the answering machine says when you call the number. Don't answer the phone.
He's making this up.
Okay, that's weird.
That's odd. That's what that.
Very. Okay.
Oh, they fucking are they that stupid? I have to use the number, or they pretend to be that stupid so I can think they're that stupid.
Okay.
Oh,
That's
fucking
what
awesome.
in New York is.
New York, Puerto Rico.
Mm-hmm.
Puerto Rico.
Mm-hmm. Browser.
That's your phone number. How they from?
No, but I'm saying. You said that.
Nigga ain't not.
It's like
And
good.
it sounds like, I don't know, man. I don't know.
Okay.
Alright.
All right, so we do have one hang-up call to the Undercover around this time, right?
We do.
Okay, and did the person leave a message?
No, he did not.
Was it a known number that called?
No, it was not.
A 786 number?
Correct.
Okay. All right, and then we have the next contact here, LL, between Charlie Adelson and Catherine Magbanua. Is that same day?
That's correct. Same day at 4:58 p.m.
All right. Please publish LL.
Welcome, Lucy. Thank you so much. I'm sorry that it's been crazy.
Yeah? Yeah? Hey. Hello?
Yeah, here.
Yeah. Hold on. Hold on, give me 2 seconds. Let me just log on. Thank you. Okay. So weird. I called the number, right? And like the answering machine, there was something in the answering machine now. Like, what the fuck? Like some ghetto guy, like talking on the answering machine, and said one of the names for you guys. Like, I don't understand the joke. I don't get it.
So it's just an answer machine no one spoke to you?
No. Like, Pickles.
And like, were they talking on?
And then my answering machine, all of a sudden, I don't know, like, because I can't hardly remember, that's what I had to like, find out for me, you know? And it was like, they said, I don't know if they said their name was whatever, that Arturo or Donna or whatever shit they put on the answering machine. All of a sudden. Now it has an answering machine. Like a voicemail, I mean.
What did the voicemail say?
Yeah, like, I don't know, let me find out, because it's like I can't, like, really talk at work, and then I can't understand.
When you call with the call block?
Huh? Yeah.
Do you call? Yeah.
Yeah, but it doesn't matter. No matter what phone you're using, it's still show, you know?
Well, it doesn't show who's calling you.
I know. I know how to drop a call.
Right.
Not the point, but it's just...
Star 67. So I did that, rang 7 times. I'll be there in 1 minute. Without power off, Vicodin is acetaminophen, it's ibuprofen, it's not Tylenol. Yeah. Okay.
You know, it's like fucking lady. Get the fuck out the way, stupid ass.
Yeah, I would do this. I would, you just call again later. And
No, but listen, you know what? With all this crank talking, I'm gonna call from every fucking bloody phone and fucking leaving a message in everybody's fucking phone. From everybody's phone. Play games or play games?
really fucking up because they picked up on the cell
for you.
And they called, and I mean the only thought in my head is just that one thing. Maybe you could find out, or I'm gonna wait a couple days, and then I may call the person back. The person was, when they answered the phone first, they weren't that ghetto, and actually started talking to me. They started talking more tough, but it was more like I could hear a New York accent in there. And it sounded like that.
The voicemail sounds New York, but I gotta find out what's going on. But I'm saying I'm gonna call from somebody else's phone because I don't want my phone, because you know I use this phone for work.
Right. And the thing is,
I need is like somebody crack calling me.
right, listen, one thing is this, either maybe that person will want to meet someone and talk to them about what their issue is, or I want to ask them.
No, they're gonna have an issue because you don't just go threatening people throwing at me.
They're saying that I'm helping a Katie, or not me, but my family's helping a Katie and her family and some other guy that's maybe being able to T. And I'm like, dude, I've never met any of these people. He goes, well, you not, but the family has been, and they've been helping him, her and her family. And this other
you
guy.
haven't met, but then they're like, it makes no sense.
But he's like, because he asked me who I was, and I was like, none of your business. So I was almost, but in hindsight, what I should have said was, because this is a big family, there's lots of cousins.
Yeah.
Who in my, because the Adelson family is a big family. So what I should have said to the guys, who in my family, who in the Adelson family owed somebody money, even maybe.
Yeah, of course.
And then I will go to that person in that family and say, who did you not pay? I want to know the name. I want to know the name. The only name that keeps throwing out is that this Adelson family is helping out Katie and some guy named T and their family, and this guy needs your help, and it's not right. And he's like, this problem's not going away. He's not going away. He's like, it's fucked up that you're not helping.
Right there. That's fucked up that you're not helping. Like, who the fuck are you? I don't know. Like, who are you?
Listen, he called me someone up and being like, yeah, I know you told JFK, you need to pay me. Okay, well, guess what? You didn't tell JFK.
That is the wrong example. Like, what does that have to do with anything? I don't get it. You always use that example.
Because JFK died in 1963. And you weren't born then. My point is that I had nothing to do with any of this craziness. I want to know who in my family owed somebody money, because I'm going to go to that person and say, what's going on? And that's the next conversation I have with this person is going to be me, if it comes to it, me saying, who owes money? If someone owes money, you got to give me a name. They're like,
yeah, exactly. You need to say, where do you want to be? Who are you?
My mom doesn't know who these people are. My dad.
No, I want to know whoever this fucking person is, trying to fucking say shit or do whatever it is to your family, trying to harass your family. Like, it's getting me mad.
Well, I don't know. I don't know why they keep bringing up people that I've never met.
That's why it's like, who are you? Number one, okay, you need something, who are you then? What's your real name? What's your address? Who do you have a problem with?
Yeah, who in my family owes you money? And don't say the last name, because I'm going to go to that person and tell them, if you owe this person money, what is it about, number one? And then I'm going to tell them, go pay it. But you got to tell me who to go talk to. Not like, oh, somebody with the last name Adelson. Well, guess what? That's like saying someone with the last name.
Calling your
office
and shit. Like,
Yeah, someone was saying Rodriguez, that's right, well, give me the fucking first name, and I will go talk to, if it was my brother who was behind it, I'm gonna fucking find out. I thought it was my brother, I'll try to get it working. My brother's a piece of shit. So I'm saying, like, he's leaving names of who owes your friend's family money, and this guy said to me, he said, listen, I was with him up in Broward, and everything that went on.
I was up with him in Broward. That's what
Something
I'm
about,
trying to understand.
yeah, something about
I was
Broward.
up with him in Broward.
I don't know if it's something I was talking
Family
about.
member? But he said it was a family member.
He said he was,
Oh, somebody was incarcerated.
he said it was that guy is Tuco or whatever, his brother. He said I'm his brother. So he was with him up in Broward and he told me what everything had happened. That's exactly
Who
what
was
he said.
up with him in Broward and
I don't know what he,
that happened.
I don't know if he was in jail with him, visiting in jail.
Like, he needs to like fucking, if people just can be fucking Googling shit or whatever it is,
Well, and that's, well, exactly. But the only reason I'm going to bother and calling you is because it's wanting to talk about you.
Thomas.
Or if I'm the wrong person, then I can feel even horrible. This person doesn't matter. Like, you're still harassing my fucking family, and I want to stop. When you meet someone face to face on the street, when you send them a letter, and then when you start calling their office, the next call is to the FBI.
Exactly.
And,
No, I agree.
and my
I
thing
will
is
personally go there.
I don't want anyone to go to jail. Because you know what people get mad when they go to jail and they feel like it gets somebody back. Same reason when my jet ski got stolen, I don't even care who fucking stole it. I said, sure, give my money back, it sucks, it got stolen, move on. I wouldn't want to catch the guy who stole my jet ski. Why? Grand theft. I don't want to put anyone in jail in the middle of a fucking one.
Okay, but you know what? If this person keeps fucking saying shit, then they need to start giving information. They need to start saying something instead of...
They need to tell me who owes the money.
Not a fucking psychic. Nobody's a psychic.
Yeah, okay. I mean, a family's got lots of members. So, or it could have been a cousin of mine. It could have been my brother. Like, who owes the money? And I will call
and
that
what
person.
money? Like, you know, I can throw in anybody saying, do that. Like, if somebody calls my phone back, like, I'm always at every
I'm just curious to see who's so interested in your family and what's going on.
That's why. It's like, that's why you're pissing me off. It's like, why am I being thrown into something?
If you are talking about you, some other guy his name goes like T. Seems like everyone goes like T these days. But whatever the guy's other name is, he said it so quick I don't remember. But he wasn't talking about you, your name, and then some other guy's name.
But you're just saying too much now. I don't even know what the fuck you're saying.
That's what I'm repeating to you what the guy said.
I know I heard you the first time.
But that's the only reason. I know.
It's becoming repetitive and like it's become nonsense.
The only reason I called you is because this guy's blowing you guys up, which has nothing.
I know a million people that try to please. I know a million. I know a teacher, a freaking Bravo, a freaking bro. Everybody has a nickname. Like,
I'm so bad at I think I called the guy Simon or Sammy or I don't really know what the fuck I called.
That is such a fucking white person's name.
But then when I told my mom I called Simon, I'm up with Sam, they go, oh, it began with an S. I thought they were.
I was Sammy, and I was like, oh, and he responded, what is your last name? What is your address?
Yeah.
So I can send your mother a fucking letter, or meet your mother in the freaking middle of the street.
Yeah.
That's gonna be the next call.
Yep. Let's find him. What's his problem? Because he's about to have a big problem.
He's gonna have a fucking big problem.
Yeah.
And I'm going, oh my God, I am the fucking wrong person. God forgive him that he fucking said the wrong fucking name, because now it becomes my business.
I'll pick a new name next time as a reference.
I hate that shit.
By the way, did you ever get a
I
chance
fucked
to pick
this
up
up
that
for
package?
no reason.
You never picked up the package, did you?
I mean, when I'm focused on all the way right here, like I gotta get my kids. I'm trying to figure out if I can go up like later on.
Okay. Let me know that I have
Who's
that
out
package. I'm still here. I'm probably going to be here at least another hour.
Yeah, but I mean, you're gonna be home, right?
Yeah, I'll be home. I should be home by 7.
Okay, we're leaving you halfway, and I have to
I know. Okay. I forgot.
And I gotta tell you stuff about work anyway, so I have a lot of shit that I have to tell you about work.
Alright. Yeah, I've been getting bad reviews online, so we gotta work on that too. But let me,
I don't have to go get reviews. What are you talking about?
I know. Exactly. Let me call you.
Okay.
Charlie's been getting bad reviews about his dentistry practice online.
Next, we have a text message.
Yes, text message from Sigfredo Garcia to Catherine McBanwell.
Alright, and that's labeled MM. What is the content of MM?
He says, I called 3 times, no answer, and I did not leave a message.
Is there any evidence that anyone called 3 times to the undercover phone?
No, there's not.
Alright, and then we go to NN.
That's Catherine McBanwell to Charles Adelson at 7:49 that same date, p.m.
And in case we've lost track of the date, that's going to be April 28th of 2016.
Correct.
Publish NN, please.
Everyone's lying to each other.
Hello?
Hello?
Hey, what's going on?
Hey. Call that number 3 times. The first time, like, the message, in Spanish. And for some reason, like, that voicemail says, puto, you know what puto is, right? Like a bitch. Like, oh, it's a puto. Like, why would you have that as your voicemail?
In Spanish, it was puto?
The puto. Puto is like, puto in my language is a food, it's a food. But supposedly that voicemail that they have set up, the guy said puto, what sounds like puto.
And then what does he say on the voicemail?
Like it's something in Spanish. Like you read puto, whatever, and it's in Spanish. So he left a message in Spanish saying, what the fuck this is? You can fucking call me and stop threatening my fucking family. So, and then I was keep trying.
Yeah.
But they don't pick up. So now somebody either spooked because what the fuck is going on? Or I don't know.
Alright. Well, that's good. That's good. The person's gonna.
Like all the things are like running in my head because it's like with the names that you're saying, I'm like maybe it's like somebody trying to like be like, you know, try to be an informant or something or whatever. Like, you know, there were so many things like going on.
Yeah, I'm thinking the same thing too.
But then it's like, yeah, but then, you know, these people you could trust and you can't. But then it's like, I don't know. I honestly, like, it's like aggravating me.
It is
Oh, that's on the phone, talk to me. If I'm on the phone, talk to me. Be quiet. Hello?
It could have been someone reading the newspaper and playing games. And like I said,
Playing the wrong person.
yeah, and I don't know how the fuck they got your name, but they didn't use the last name, so if they...
Exactly, it could be anybody.
It could have been another Katie and another Taco, or whoever the fuck they said, I don't remember the name. But the point is that they need to stop.
No, exactly. Well, look, I'm on the phone. Okay, I don't care, but I'm on the phone right now. So don't talk to me right now. Like I'm boiling so right now. Like you don't understand. Like it's pissing me off. Like pick up the fucking phone.
Yeah.
Like now you don't want to pick up the phone. You want to drive, so you don't want to pick up the phone.
Yeah.
So it's one of two things.
Yeah. No, I got you with that. And I just, fucking call it,
Basically, he said, hey, you're messing over my family, and if you don't stop, we're gonna have a problem. In Spanish. So whoever it is, they're gonna have a problem with us no matter what.
you're gonna have a problem with me.
Go on.
You're gonna have a problem with me too. I mean,
Exactly.
listen, you're going,
They're gonna have a problem with either one of us, or even if I'm in the mix or not.
dude, you're coming up to my fucking mom on the street. Then you're sending letters to their house. Then you're fucking calling my dad's office.
The office.
You have to just that's
No,
3 times.
like when
no.
he was living, my friend, and I was like, look, can you do me this favor? Because it's like, I'm not a guy, I don't know if it's me they're talking about, and then he's like, that's some fucked up shit.
Yeah.
And it's like, don't worry, no matter what, like, whatever it is, like, I'm gonna handle it. Point blank.
Yeah. Well, I feel better. I definitely feel better. I apologize for not getting a Hallmark card, but I got a little something, so.
It's like right now I'm about to go to like 15, like I'm taking the Zumba classes. I'm on edge. Like you don't understand. It's like I want to punch. I'm on edge. Like you don't understand. It's like I want to punch somebody in the face so bad.
Picture yourself.
One thing is when somebody, I understand it, and I feel for your parents, and I
Come
care
to
for
me.
them.
Don't come to my parents.
Exactly.
Like my parents are fucking old. Like dude,
Like,
it's just.
doing threats, that's why, like my parents was put in that part, I was like, look, you gotta understand, like imagine, somebody doing this to my mom, doing this to your mom, and that's when I had gone angry. He's like, look, I don't know what it is, I don't want to get into anybody's business, but if they did mention your name, I don't like that, and it's gonna be handled. And the fact that nobody's picking up their phone now is like frustrating me. Because
And
like,
there was no voicemail before, now there is.
now there is. The next phone call is gonna be the freaking, it's not gonna be good either way. No matter what way it ends, it's not gonna be good for whoever is messing around.
No. I mean, that's it. And listen, I don't want some.
I don't want any problems. Imagine, like, look at this. I'm taking up somebody else's, like, I don't even know what the hell is going on.
And listen, the last thing I want to do is have some guy. The last thing I want to do is have some guy who's trying to extort money go to jail and then feel like he's sitting in jail because of me. Like, no, like, fucking just leave us alone. I'm not looking to send people to jail. It's not how I live life. I just need to, but it's going to happen if this guy keeps doing that. The police will get involved, they'll get in trouble. They don't want it.
Especially, you can be calling somebody's business. What's wrong with people?
Well, you can't be sending letters, you can't be showing up on the street.
Exactly.
Like, what I'm going to.
But that's what I'm saying. It's like, what? It's like a setup, like, what do you got, like,
or it could be someone like thinking like, but the fact that this is it. The next step also, what I'm thinking is in a couple of days, I'll tell the person, hey, give me the name of someone in this family that owes you money, because I'm gonna go pay them a visit. Give me a name. Is it my brother? Is it Robert?
And I'll take care of it.
Yeah, and I will see that if someone owes somebody money, they will pay, but you gotta give me a name because you're talking to the wrong people.
Exactly. You're
frankly,
other people.
Yeah, I mean,
who are you?
Katie, I have cousins. I've got a huge family.
I gotta get in there. My kids are like, they're sponges. They hear everything, and I'm very upset.
Do you want me to try to meet up with you, or do you want me to just leave it for you to pick up tomorrow?
Yeah, if you can.
Do you want me to try and meet up with you?
I want to if you can, but if you can't, I'll call you when I get out of here.
Okay, I was just gonna work out.
Yeah, I know what I'm trying to do because like I can't, I have to go up and see it, but I can't.
Go work out and call me and then I'll...
And I just have to work out, imagine.
Do what?
And I'm not even supposed to work out. And then I'm just, I have really, hold your sister's time, hold your sister's time. Take a jacket, hold on, sorry. Don't ever let her walk on yourself, you know that. You know better than that. Okay.
Alright, hit me up.
It's okay, baby.
Meet you or you'll pick it up tomorrow.
Okay, hold on. I'll call you in like an hour. This is like an hour to
Okay, call me in an hour. Bye.
Alright, then the next call we have is 00. Can you set that one up for us, please?
This is Charles Adelson to Donna Adelson at 9:47 p.m. that same date on the 28th.
Okay, please publish 00, and we've got a couple different clips because it's quite a long call.
It must have sucked to be a patient of the Adelson Institute during this time frame.
Hey, Charlie. Hey, what's going on?
How are you doing?
Good. Just working out.
Okay. Are you alone at your place?
Yeah.
So, what happened this afternoon?
No.
Nothing.
No. But I did, I'd rather not talk to him.
Yeah, okay. So, tomorrow I was going to tell you that, actually Dad is with Jessica right now, and we're almost finished, but she came up with a great suggestion. I was telling her that tomorrow, my birthday, we have, we're going to tickets to go to the Las Vegas Food and Wine, festival. And so we have tickets, I think it's supposed to be from 7:30 to 10:30 at night, so we'll go tickets to 10th Street in Las Vegas.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So, so then he said I should bring the kids to the courthouse on our way because, we won't get there at any time that I can actually, reserve variable parking. It's like parking by the Riverside Hotel, I think they said, and parking in the garage by Titania, and other than that, there's very little parking. So I said to Jessica, I don't know what I'm going to do because.
So you just park in my house and take an Uber?
Yeah, so that was her suggestion. She said, well, you just drop Charlie's house and park there and take an Uber over. And I said, you know what? I can do that.
That's a good idea.
Would that be all right with you?
Yeah, or you can take the limo and actually no, the limo's getting fixed.
Okay.
Because I was saying, I'd just take the limo and go up there.
That was her other suggestion. That even one greater because always buffering and I never checked.
Let me see, I can ask Alex to see what's in the shop.
No, but it doesn't matter because you could just as soon leave our car in your driveway and take an Uber to Las Vegas. That would be fine too. I just realized that we may not be able to park there. So I thought we would try to park and if we can't.
Yeah, well, with the limo, you just get dropped off and text them and watch pick you up.
Right. But, you know, if it's been fixed, it's been fixed. But if we can't get a parking spot, we won't.
Yeah, either that or just park the house.
Okay, I just wanted to verify that was okay.
Yeah.
So where are you going to be tomorrow?
Pembroke Pines.
Pembroke Pines. Okay.
I'm so different every day.
Yeah. Well, we have I got the equipment over at Best Stuff at the 10:45 in the morning. And then we have to come back here to pick up the kids and then go back up. But, yeah, I thought maybe there was some way I get a chance to see you, so okay. Sounds like you would be busy working.
Yeah. No, I mean, nothing great. I gotta say, I think I'm about, I'll tell you when it's good, right?
Yeah, let's talk tomorrow. So maybe, If you're at Temple Point, and there's a chance that we can come by either on our way down or on our way back, you'll text me an address.
The only problem is that when I stop, I'll tell you where I am. I'm Brooklyn Memorial Hospital. So there's like zero parking. I have to come downstairs.
I remember.
Not so easy to come out.
You paused it.
I mean, 6 wives. 6 wives will make it. 2 wives will make it work. And he was married 6 times, 10 kids, and 34 grandchildren, and like 10 great grandchildren. So, but so I'll tell you something I see, but it's nothing, nothing new, and someone, I'll tell you what I see.
Yeah, we'll talk later.
But I will tell you one thing.
Mm-hmm.
I'm about 99% sure.
That's what you thought originally. That's what you're talking about.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm 99 to I'm 99% sure that's what it is, and I'll tell you why. The number one reason is this: too well spoken, no threats, and I made it clear, like I don't know who these people are. Like the person seems surprised. I mean, really? He's like, really? I go, yeah. I'm like, listen, I don't know who these people are that you're talking about. So, and then he took the route of like, you got to take care of so and so. You're taking care of this family. I go, don't take care of anybody. I said, he left it with me to do the right thing. Mm-hmm. That's not language.
No.
That's when someone says do the right thing. And I'm going to tell you something. Think about a high school, a high school fight or a high school threat. Well, I'm going to kick your ass after school.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, just that simple. I mean, listen, that's just how people talk. Your dog shits on the carpeting. I'm going to kill him. I'm going to beat your ass. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I even talk like that about Ben. I'm like, you need to smack his ass. Like, that way he hears the threat. Do you notice the one thing missing from everything? Never once was there a threat. Do you notice the one mom? That's the most. I mean, even if you don't mean it. I mean, I'd say to Ben, I'm going to kick your ass if you hit me again.
Charlie's finally
seen
the writing on the wall. I think it's the cops.
Why? That's not accidental. Because that's the first thing you tell someone is, I'm gonna beat your ass, or I'm gonna do this, or I'm gonna break your legs, or I'm gonna do this. Like, do you notice? Not one time has there been a threat, even an implied threat, like your health or your anything like that. So it's, just people. But no, about the other thing, I am so sure that it's that. And it makes complete sense, given a couple of things. One, the timeline.
Mm-hmm. That's what I thought.
2 years later,
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you have to understand, they want, and listen, if I had any information, I would talk. I would help out. I don't have it. But you gotta understand, without a question, I would be beyond shocked if the family doesn't hire their own private investigators.
It's a private
I would
investigator.
be beyond shocked. But really, what are they gonna do? they're not going to be able to go knock on a door and go, hey, did you do this? Oh, okay. Just thought I'd stop by and ask. They have to come up with a plan that's going to stir the pot so that if there is something going on, like what are they looking to achieve? What are they looking to, you got to say to yourself, what are they looking to get out of doing this nonsense? If it's money, I'll be shocked. Because the way you collect money is you go to someone and you tell them what you're going to do to them, and you give them 48 hours, and you tell them where to meet somebody, who's going to drop it off, and if there's any nonsense, this is X, Y, and Z is going to happen to you. That's it. And if you get one of us, you're going to get one of us, but someone else will take you out. Like it's done with such precision and being ruthless. Do you know what I'm saying? So what happens is it squeezes somebody and they don't have a choice to think straight, and they just go in to give you the money. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, even if you're innocent, it's like someone saying to me, listen, I'm going to the Board of Dentistry tomorrow unless you walk in your back office and write me that check. I am writing to the Board of Dentistry tonight when I go home and filing my complaint, and I will sue you tomorrow. I promise you, if you don't write that check back. It puts you on the fence real quick. And remember that lady whose mom wanted the whole case, I got to refund what you sent? And she goes, I want the money for everything. And I said, we already agreed that I would give you the money for whatever failed. And she goes, yeah, but now that yes. She goes, no, I want the money for absolutely everything. I already spoke to my attorney. There will be a lawsuit filed and a board complaint filed before the end of this week if I'm not able to pick up that check. Do you understand? And listen, the work was fine. Over half the work took. What do you think I did? I wrote the check.
Yeah, that was the accusation, actually.
So, but I'm thinking to myself, these people aren't looking for a check. They're not. What do they want you to do? What's the one thing they want?
Well, they know what they want, but I mean,
there's nothing.
The wrong truth. It's not.
I got it, but they don't know that. So what do you think the one thing they want? They want everybody to start talking. They want you to hand deliver yourself, because they think you know something, but they want you to hand deliver yourself and start talking as much as you can when you walk in. Because otherwise, if they were to just come to you tomorrow and say, I mean, they get the same result, but I'm saying, if the cops were to come to you tomorrow and say, Donna, come down to the station with us, we need to talk to you. You'd be like, I don't need this aggravation. Give me your business card. If I can help you or hear of anything, I absolutely will. Right? That's what the answer would be. But if you go ahead and you make it seem like, you're being extorted or blackmailed or something crazy like that, then what are you going to do? You're going to run down there and start talking to yourself. Exactly.
He's so clever of them.
What's that?
He's clever of them.
Of course, these are not, first of all, this is not someone who started doing this yesterday. So this is not, this is not someone who's dumb. This is someone who's super smart. And they know, listen, a lot of times this is what goes on. If someone comes, but it's real odd that it's a year. The amount of time that's passed is insane. I mean, it would be like having a dental office and be like, I didn't get paid on a case from 4 years ago. Let me turn it over to collection. Like 4 years ago, how do you not realize that you weren't paid on a big case that you did 4 years ago? I mean, none of it makes any sense. I mean, that's why I think it's more that with out as death. Do you notice the lack of threats? I mean, there's no threats. I mean, soon you'll be fucked. Like, what does that mean? Someone's gonna write a bad review on Google tomorrow? You know, I mean, it's almost like they were afraid to say that they're gonna break your leg. Like, almost like they can't go in that. They can't do that because once they do that, they're gonna cross lines that they themselves can't cross. So, you know what I'm saying?
I just hope they don't go and bother Wendy.
Well, listen, if they do, I mean, listen, they've bothered us enough. If they bother anymore, they're not far from just going to the police. And when you go to the police too.
That's
I
right.
mean, and that's the other thing too, is like,
When I spoke to Dad, he said, you know, we don't say anything because the last thing we want to do is aggravate Wendy.
well, I don't want to scare her.
I know.
I know. She was scared from day one. She's finally over being scared.
Right.
And
if she heard this, she would be beside herself.
absolutely. And you know the thing is this, Mom, is that everybody handles every situation differently. It's like somebody has a death in the family, and if they don't act devastated and everything else, well, it doesn't mean that we're responsible for it. No, I mean, everybody handles tragedy differently, or confrontation. I mean, some people, you know, it's like fight or flight. I mean, some people are confrontational, some people are have a nice day, some people just turn their back and walk away, some people ignore you. You know, you get, you know, and none of them, and who's to say what's right and who's to say what's wrong?
No, nothing. Everybody's different.
You know, there is nothing.
But that's what my original feeling and the police, but Dad said we got to protect Wendy. She would
Yeah, I don't want Wendy to then get stressed and now then worry about her safety.
Right, exactly.
So
That's why we keep it from her. I don't want her to be upset. And, you know, I'll see what it is. When we see to just
well, it's funny. I called Katie and I said to her, listen, I said, you're the only Katie I know. You know, I know of other Katies. You know, but I've known you a long time. I don't know if they keep referencing you or. And I told her, so if I'm wrong, and if they're referencing somebody else, if it is a common last name or common first name, I said, they didn't tell me last name. And I said, if you're the wrong person, then I feel horrible that they're trying to bring you into this or whatever. But she told me she had somebody call, and the voicemail wasn't set up before, and then she called a couple times actually. She lost her number, she called a couple times, and then it was on, and then the voicemail was set up, and it was in Spanish. So she has a friend of hers who left a message for that person to, I think it was a guy that she had called. I think, I don't know for sure, but I think the guy was not very happy and let the person know it on their voicemail, and basically told them on the voicemail what, you know, basically you need to stop running your mouth or you're going to be having a very, 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 very big problem, and ask that person to give them a call. That's kind of the message I got this afternoon.
Mm-hmm.
And supposedly her friend was very angry, very, very angry. And the voicemail was in Spanish, so the person spoke to them in Spanish, and basically told the person that what they got coming to them, and just call back if they did have a little word with them. So that's what I heard this afternoon.
Mm-hmm.
So, but it's definitely, when I spoke to the person, it definitely had a New York accent.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, no, it's not. And then that person was the same voice on the voicemail. So, I think that it's somebody somebody playing games and fishing. Because it's the same guy, and it's not, and the person's doing an awful bad job of hiding who they are. You gotta remember something too. Somebody's gonna do something. They don't, when they come to you, they're gonna come to you with hat and glasses. They don't want you to see who they are. You know, the whole thing that I told you before, it doesn't pass the, you know, if you look at, there's 15 different things from the language, the fact that there's no threats, the fact that the person's using devices that they can easily be traced to, the fact that the person's language, the last thing they said to me was do the right thing. That is like, that's do the right thing. What is this, like a state and school speech? Do the right thing. And the person wasn't angry. I mean, they were pretty calm talking to me. I was real nice to them, and I said, listen, the truth is, I'm trying to figure out what's going on. What's this about? But I don't, I think it's a bunch of nonsense, and I don't want to scare Wendy. If they do approach her, then at that point, you know, that point just the police.
Okay. Let me let you go work out.
I thought you'd find that interesting.
Yeah.
You find it a little interesting, or not really?
Oh, yeah.
So, yeah, I mean, it's not, trust me, someone telling you to do the right thing, that's when someone's appealing to your sensitive, like, when someone's saying do the right thing, it's like saying, come on, help me out. People, I mean, if they are who they say they are, they don't appeal to your good nature and say, come on, help me out. They want to get dialogue going. And I told them, I'm like, we don't help anybody out that I know of. Because we're not helping anyone out, they're pretty much at a loss of what these calls are about. And he was like, you don't know they don't know who any of these people are? And he was like, I'm like, sorry. So, but you know, the next thing will be, we'll see what happens. A couple days from now, if I have to, I'll reach out again to this person and ask them, because I gotta say, I'm curious to know who from my family has whoever this guy is that he's saying he knows spoke to. That's why I think it's also nonsense. Because no, and because what I want to know is, you know, I mean, obviously we have cousins and we have close family friends. We have, you know, I got a brother up in New York, but like, I wanted. Oh, no, I won't reach out unless they show up again, but, you know, whether it's a letter or whatever, but the point is somebody's being paid a lot of money to do a job, right? So, they're trying to investigate. How do you get the investigation going? You stir the pot of soup, and you see what comes up from the bottom. That's a little pot. Well, they're doing, listen, if that's what it is, they're doing, you know, listen, you gotta put yourself on the other side.
That's true.
If this was your family member, you wouldn't hire a private investigator, but if you hire someone or whoever you're trying to do, if someone saying, hey, let's see, listen, they got theories out there, okay? This is probably one of their theories, is that someone in our family paid for something to be done, right? So if they paid, it would make sense that someone's come back for more money. So let's either make up some sense or make up some names or do something like that and see if all of a sudden it's, and listen, it's, you know, does it either A, bring them into the police so they can sit down, tell us what they know, which is fine, tell them what you know, or you go ahead and then I'll show up to clean the garage. They didn't have to go out and kick doors down. They all showed up. It was really funny. It was like 90 people they worked up with that. So listen, it's a good idea. I just think they're barking up the wrong tree. But if they go to Wendy, it defeats the purpose of it's not stressing her out, and she'll be the first one to go do that. Yeah, go do it.
Judge, should we have a stretch break?
We are going to have a break. Members of the jury, the bailiff will take you to the jury break.
Charlie connects all the dots for anyone who might be listening. Here's what the theory is. This would make sense. This is what happened. I mean, this is what they might be thinking happened.
We'll resume with the testimony in 10 minutes. Please use the restroom or stretch your legs if you need to now.
All right, let me take just a minute because this is the first break we've had since the news broke. Yes, my son and his wife are pregnant, which means I'm going to be a grandpa. They don't know the gender yet. When they know, I'll know. So they're going to tell us then. But I am super excited. Both myself and Mrs. R.A. are absolutely just thrilled with everything except the idea of being a grandpa and a grandma. That we are both too young for that. We recognize this. There must be some sort of mistake somewhere, but at the same time, don't change anything. we're so excited. They do live far away. They're going to school, so a couple thousand miles away. But when I went to Utah, they came here, and then they flew back, and I came in. So it was fun. Anyway, I was super excited. And I owe all of you a big, big thank you. I know I missed some of the messages that came in. They flooded in, and it's like pages and pages long of people with well wishes. And many of you gave gifts for the baby and everything else, and just and I don't know, there were some funny ones in there. Metal detectors for toddlers, things like that. And congrats, Gramps, and things like that. Thank you all. You guys are amazing. I think we've got a call coming in. Let's see who this is. Trying to connect. It's not going to work. Oh, there we go.
Call from
Uncle Ivan.
Uncle Ivan, how are you doing?
Hey, brother. Congratulations, man.
Hey, thank you. I realize we're in opposite spectrums right now with emotions.
Hey, circle of life, man. Circle of life, right?
Yeah.
But you guys got to be pumped, huh?
We are so excited. He's our oldest son, so it's our first grandchild. I think.
Yeah.
I think this would be my parents' first great grandchild, which is just wild. so no.
Yeah, I always feel like the concept of like great grand, I was, my parents were just had us so much older in life that like the idea of having living great grandparents, like it's just always evaded me on that possibility. But that's awesome, man.
We are super excited.
I can't help but.
Yeah.
What's that?
We're super excited. I don't know the due date yet. I need to ask them. I've texted him and he hasn't replied, so I don't know the due dates. But anyway, your thoughts about this case? Because it's been wild.
Well,
these genius criminals.
I would rather get shot twice over again than have to be this bozo's cellmate. Because just imagine him just blabbering and spinning a yarn about and I have no doubt he just can't understand how he got caught. Like that's the type of moron he is.
He's
Like,
still trying to put it together in jail.
He's just one piece away. Like, you could confuse this guy. If you gave this man a puzzle and hid 6 pieces, his whole life would collapse looking for him before he just realized they weren't there. Like, it's like watching a one-armed man try to peel an orange. Like, it's absolutely infuriating. And I don't know. Like, it's like, dude, you are literally figuring it out, but you just can't help yourself, man. Like,
he's almost trying to talk himself into believing that everything's fine. No, that's not a big deal. It's just, I mean, he's assuring Donna, no, don't worry about it. I've got it taken care of. It's being handled. Worry about something else. This is nothing. Don't get stressed about this. And at the same time, he's calling nonstop. Hey, figure this out. Call for me. Figure out. Call me back. How long is it going to be? Drive down here. This is, we're living rent free in his head, and the bump is working. The bump is working so well.
Dude, like, he has to be at this point in the scenario. He's got to be dipping into the pharmacy, because he's creating these situations in his head and his mind, and like he's trying to figure out hypotheticals, but he never quite gets there. And oh man, like, I would have killed to have a moron like him to extort in my heyday. Like, it would have just the checks would have wrote themselves. Like,
it's like he's like just moments away from putting the pieces together and discover. I'm thinking they're listening right now, right? It's almost there. You're like, any minute now he's going to be like, you know what? It all fits. They're listening now. And you think there are several times in the conversation we're like, and now he's speaking in code to try to send a message to the people who are listening. And then he goes and tells all.
Educated idiots are such marks. Like, they just stay in your lane, dude. Like, let the scumbags be scumbags. Go be a professional, and just, like, I don't know, man. This is what happens when you just don't know your lane and you refuse to just stay in it. Like, so anyway.
Yeah.
I'll let you fly, man. Congrats again. Tell Miss Larry the same, and I love you guys.
Ivan, thank you. Thoughts and prayers with you and your family.
All right. Appreciate it, man.
Bye. I have to give Charlie just a little bit of grace and space here, because I laughed at him when he described how somebody didn't like the dental work and made a demand letter and threatens to go legal with it if he didn't pay out this. It was extortion for, something they didn't like. He's like, the dental work was good. It was good. I mean, like, half of it took. I mean, like, so half the fillings fell out and half didn't. I wouldn't say that's good. But then I have also been on the customer service side, where I've had a business where, somebody was disappointed with what I produced. Specifically, I was selling books online, and they bought a book from me, and they're like, you said it was in this condition, and when you got it, it wasn't in that good of condition. I 100% would pay someone off. I'd be like, look, but I do it differently. Instead of saying, yeah, it's fine, it's like, look, I made a mistake. I'd own up to it. Say, look, I made a mistake. If that listing is not accurate, that's on me. I take great pride in having my listings be accurate. Here's what I'll do. I've already refunded your money, your full money. Plus, on the refund, I looked up the next cost, the next book, the other seller who has the same book in the condition that I promised you in, how much it costs and how much the expedited shipping would be, and I've included that in your refund. So I did. I'd pay out, and that kept my Amazon account with 5 stars, because everyone was like, look, even when it's bad, it's good. So I'm with that. I hear that part, so I understand the paying out part, so I have to give them a little apology on that part. Aaron Blackman says, congrats, so happy to be you. Tough to believe a backdoor deal wasn't made with Wendy, immunity aside. Wouldn't one think she would have had a hint of being implicated or charged? She'd have skipped town already. I don't think she can. I think they're watching everybody still. Lorby, happy news. Congratulations. Thank you, Lorby823. I am super thrilled. Super thrilled. Let's see. Oh, and Rob texted me as well from Lawn Lumber. Congratulations. Thank you, Rob. I appreciate it. I don't know who got the word to him. He's like, hey, I just heard. Like, thanks. Let's see. due date. May the 4th be with you. Predictions? I don't know. I guess it's too soon to know the gender, so I don't know the math on this. Ladies, anyone with kids who is good with dates, help me out. Missed the happy news. What's up? My oldest is and his wife are having a baby. I'm going to be a grandpa. That's the news. What's your seller's name? Asking for a friend. I'm not even sure. It's not active now. I don't have any listings. It used to be called Books for. I don't know. I Books something. It was a long name, but it was a third-party seller on Amazon. You're going to turn into that get off my lawn guy now. Well, it didn't work yet because my neighbor mowed my lawn this morning again. Do her parents live out west also? Yes, they're closer to her side than ours as far as distance from home. Lawn Lumber has ears everywhere. He's got connections. He knows people. Let's see. Amber posted. That works. It went on social media. What's funny is my sister was in chat. You saw Ben in chat. She's like, I'm going to be an aunt. Like, yep. Sorry, I don't know how to. I can't really tell my family from my son, so I don't know how he's going to do that. But now they know if they were watching the live stream. Okay. All right, where we are on this, I think we're close. We were told we were going to have this witness on the stand for most of the day. I think we're almost done. I think so. Hopefully we've got just a couple more recordings. We still need to get the flight to Vietnam part. I think there's video there. I'd like to get that in if it comes in. Grit Grinder, thank you very much. Warpig 1958 says something for the Spoiled Grandchildren Fund. Congratulations. Warpig, thank you very much. Love it. Love it. I did. You guys sent a message and said they need a Amazon gift registry for the baby. I'll ask them if they have anything they need. But Rob's in the Matrix. He sees everything. This is true. Thank you, Sandy. Newsflash: Recovery Addict suspecting. No, it's not me. It's not me. I saw that. I am not having a baby, and Mrs. R.A. is not having a baby. Grandchild. John, I think you heard correctly. Grandchild. How fast does your neighbor's grass grow? It doesn't. Like, I think it might be AstroTurf. I've never seen it taller than like this. It just... But he was out at 7 o'clock this morning mowing the lawn. The cross of this witness is going to be like a root canal. I don't know. Because he's not testifying much. This is a recording. It's like, how do you cast doubt on the audio recording of a bugged phone? Just put it together. Lawn Lumber is listening to our phone calls legally, I'm sure. I want to see Charlie testify. I would also love to hear him testify. I did not watch his initial trial. I watched parts, but I didn't watch him testify in the initial trial. I heard it was painful. That it was this times 10, right? Great Uncle Greener says, do not put things for yourself on the Amazon registry. I still have not figured out how an Amazon registry even works. Greeners. Will Scott, the Vietnam Connection, testify? Don't know. Love to see me all giddy about being a grandpa. It's part of it hasn't sunk in, like the grandpa part, because I don't know, you guys probably do the same thing. I still see myself as about an 18-year-old kid, right? Life is still just a lot of fun and excitement, and everything's in the future, right? It's all ahead of us. This grandpa thing I'm not sure when it's going to sink in. Let's see. Can Baby RA have play dates with Baby Catastrophe? Congratulations. That's cool. So May or June for the due date. All right, so I'm just thinking where that would fall. After Corey Richens by a couple months. I haven't seen RA this giddy since he got 50,000 subscribers. Was that a phone tap, or how are they recorded? Jamie, these were warrants. So these were lines that were recorded, I believe, through the carrier. So the carrier was complying with the warrant and turning over the phone call. Let's see. Charlie denied everything on his trial. He basically said that he was being extorted. Was his story. How do you have kids and grandkids older than me? I feel like I'm in my early 20s. Yes, Paula Mack. There's an old guy in the mirror, but other than that, inside of me, I'm young. Who's your sister? Ven. Ven was in chat. She's my sister. Who I introduced you to when I was up at Bear Lake, a month or two ago. Sandy, thanks for the 5 gifted memberships. You guys are super generous. Got some good people there in green now. All right. No matter how old you get, you will still see yourself as young. Yes, but it is harder. The getting up off the couch, getting up off the floor. When I was a kid, the floor was just another place to sprawl out and kick back and relax. Now it's not nearly as fun, and it's not nearly as quick. It's like, oh, balance. Oh, don't easy on the knees. It's tougher. But I felt the same way, but when you see that baby, it all rewinds back to when you had yours, that total baby love vibe. I'm so excited. PJ, yes, I've been eating goldfish crackers and Chex Mix, spicy Chex Mix as well today. Is this the first great grandkid for? Yes, it is. I'm not the oldest in my family. Let me think. But the ones that did get married, my son. There are other descendants in the family. Let me just think. I'm not sure if it is, but they might be on the other side. Does that make sense? No, that doesn't make sense. I think it is. I think it's the first one. Mrs. R.A. knows the due date. Women ask questions. I'm sure she does. Let's see. Long break. We're taking longer than 10 minutes, apparently. More jurors than just a handful needed to use the restroom. Hubby blew out his ACL getting off the couch. Ooh, surgery was a success. I've heard those are great surgeries as far as success rates go. Camilla says, can you help with the likes? It's slow today. We have 870 likes already. So about 1,000 of you have missed the like button. 94 to be exact. Or 994. But it's all right. It's all good. Is there a podcast tonight? Yes, there is. I would say with Weather Watch and I, but he changed his name to Baby Watch. Some of you can get stuck with these name changes. But Thomas and I will be here for the podcast. I have not helped at all with the podcast this week. Thomas is working on it right now. So podcast tonight, 8 p.m. right here. See, I can't keep my family straight. I cannot remember like kids' birthdays. I'm terrible with dates. I've always struggled with names, but I'm terrible with dates. And I remember the children who have birthdays on holidays and the family members who have birthdays on holidays. That sticks in my mind. But you ask me how old my kids are, and I'm like, I think the oldest I think is in his 20s, and the next oldest I think is in his 20s. And that's like as close as I can get. It's like, give me a 10-year span, and I'll probably nail it. Want Uncle R.A. to remember you, be born on a holiday. I'm going to be a R.A. and Pa. Yes, I am. I'll be a grandpa. Oh, man. There's a place in your phone where you can add things on the calendar to remember dates. Yes, that's where I have our anniversary saved. So I can remember. We don't share all the names and dates of the family, so I'm sure they could help me, but Here we go. We're coming back. Judge is back. Suggestions, Jim. I saw that. Thanks for all the text messages and congratulations, too. I appreciate all of those on the burner phone. You guys are amazing.
Everyone can be seated. Members of the jury, as a matter of scheduling, after discussing this with the attorneys, we will have a bit of a shorter evening. The state does have some additional matters to conclude with Agent Sanford, but I believe we will have our recess a little bit earlier in the evening. You may continue.
Oh, these promises you make.
Well, the other way of saying it is we're going to hold you captive listening to phone calls. However, the pleasant way is the end is near. It's capital.
Torture will continue until morale improves. All right, let's skip to RR. Could you
that look?
Could you set up RR for us, please?
Yes, it's on 4/29, the day after all the calls we just listened to, and it's Catherine McBanwa to Charles Adelson at 3:03 p.m.
Okay, RR, please.
Was somebody mouthing something in the gallery back there? Did you see her? She was not in. She mouthed something.
Hello?
Hey,
Hey, what's up?
your phone was weird. It was like it was doing a dial tone.
Yeah, it was weird. I tried picking it up. You weren't there.
If you want to say okay, what was that? Alright, no, I was just gonna tell you like I was gonna do something.
That you what?
I'm gonna pass like where you left my shirt.
Oh, okay.
Okay?
Are you?
I have no freaking gas. Yes, I was like, oh, I got to leave now. I don't know how to work. Huh?
Yes.
Are you at the gas station or you're in my house now?
I'm at the station actually.
Okay.
So, we're gonna be, so anything else? Nothing? At work?
That's good. Boring day.
Huh?
Boring. Yeah. Sometimes boring is a good thing.
Yeah?
Listen, I
Mine
thought
was
really hard. I didn't know what a married man with kids wants for his birthday. So I thought if I was married and I had kids, what would I want for my birthday?
A fucking dildo?
Exactly.
That's what you do.
But I forgot to get, I didn't have time to get a card from Walmart to say exactly what I wanted to say, so.
You're never good at expressing yourself anyway.
I never did it to myself anyway. But anyway, I think I hit the nail on the head with the birthday present. I think I hit it out of the park.
Wow. So
natural. I know.
What was I gonna say? Like, I'm just saying, like, nobody's gonna look at me like funny and shit, like, don't do your
Yeah, right? I don't know, the other day I told Bud that they stopped buying espresso.
Oh, okay, because, like, I just don't want to to be like, hey, what the fuck are you doing?
No.
Yes. I'll be like, hey, what's up? Can you, like, roll this for me?
So tell me, how far are you from the house?
Like, right now.
Are you there now?
I walked in.
Okay. Call me after you open it.
So now, the number to enter, okay.
Take your shirt off. Take your shirt off, read the number. Take your shirt off so you can read the number that you wrote down.
You're so stupid. You're so stupid. You know?
Wouldn't it be easier to just write it on your hand? Do you want to get a dress or the number?
Fucking idiot. You're just so weird. I don't know, man. It's sometimes, I don't know. It's just what I like.
Listen, I can be good looking or I could be smart. And I choose to be good looking.
But who told you that lie, bro?
Listen, it wouldn't be fair if I was good looking and smart. So,
Oh, this is the ring? This is the one that I was supposed to have?
It just makes me Good luck.
Let's go out now.
Right now.
It's raining. Is your camera funny?
It's not what?
Is your camera funny? Camera.
Oh, yeah.
Camera.
Yeah.
Okay, you don't want to do it, you know. I don't want you catching me like freaking hitting my nose and shit.
Don't see the rain.
Huh?
Don't see
I
it.
think.
Cameras. Cameras everywhere. Dude, the rain's
Dude, I'm fucking small.
What?
I'm small.
What's small?
I'm small.
Here, the rain looks good, doesn't it?
Huh? Yeah. Oh, the camera's calling me. Damn, you know what's a come up? This Ferrari over here.
Ferrari. You spent how much on the Ferrari? And you said it was your dream car? Just think, you spend the same thing on a dream, you get your dream girl. But Junko, my dream girl was 19.
Why don't you just put in your door and put it in the room?
It's an air freshener.
Oh my God, no, what the fuck? Oh, look at me now. I wish that you were Ferrari, that would have been a good present.
You were like, fun. I guess.
Huh?
Yeah, that's just what you need to do.
What?
From the Ferrari home, that's worth it right now.
Yeah, whoa, did you double bag it?
Yeah.
All right, small. Okay. Fucking tree, what's your nicotine fucking something?
Did you open it?
Huh? No.
You threw it in your trunk?
I'm about to.
Okay, I didn't open it first.
Why?
Alright, just open and get on.
Why?
Hold on 1 second. Okay. Hold on 1 second. Well, okay.
Oh my God, it's so hot.
Did you open it?
Yeah, I did.
Then you're gonna open it when you get home?
Oh, why? So what else is in there?
There was a gift card.
Oh, look at that. Doesn't you want her out in the street? But she likes to do that stuff. Who's freaking home right now?
It shouldn't be home. I'll work on it. Oh yeah, just run through the seat. Just wipe on the cabin side and then run through the machine. Thank you. What's your Hummer?
Or fucking truck or whatever, but in Bud Yard.
Oh no, that's got a Jeep. It's like a badass. It's blue. So you got like a 4-door, like
yeah,
Jeep. Yeah.
And I don't see they both out of front store. Yeah, ironic. That's the front store.
Farm store at all.
You
You live by farm store too?
Hmm?
You live by farm store too?
Yeah. I do think that. Oh my God, it's so fucking hot. This was a great beach day. I should have just jumped on your boat.
You think it's really that? Honestly. That's why I also,
no, I'm gonna buy my own, okay? I don't need anybody to hand me down. It's yours. What's yours is yours. You know, I don't want to mess anything.
do you want me to sell you my boat?
No, okay. I look for one, man.
Mine's probably not fancy enough anyway. But it's probably.
Now, you know what? I really wish you would have given me that bubble. I miss that car.
You think so?
Yeah. You don't miss it? You just
yeah,
people parents that have that type of car.
I was driving it. You know what I didn't like about it? Honestly, I got pulled over a few times and people profiled me in that car.
Of course.
But I remember one day you went to the office and you said, I'll just go like, I'll just do it like fucking, like a whole world. Like, I'm like, I've heard things about you and I'm like, and like your hair was like, oh, I haven't gotten a haircut. And you're like, I have no AC. And I'm just like, yo, what the fuck? Yeah. I got AC in my car. Because dog doesn't have an AC. And you're just like, are you sure about that? I'm like, yeah. I would have been like, oh.
Yeah. No, you gotta go back. See, the only thing with the range, I mean, I have to trade it out with you. The only thing with the range is I think brace is going to be like $3,000, $4,000.
No, I already have my heart set on what I want to get.
What do you want to get?
I want to get the freaking Escalade.
Oh, yeah.
So either I'm going to get the Escalade or I'm going to get the fucking, the River. Like, I have my heart set out on it. So.
Yeah, and I can tell you something else. Since that car was made, like 04, when they were looking to like save money on like gas and shit, my range would get like 9 miles per gallon. I had never driven a car that bad on gas.
Oh yeah, no.
It makes gas just look like the fucking like shit gas. Twice as fast. So, well, I'll tell you what, we'll figure something out. See what we can do about cars in the future. And just figure it out. Right now, tonight, in the car payments.
Yeah, no.
Honestly, you talk to people, and the two biggest expenses they have outside of childcare are house payment and car payments.
Oh my shit! I completely. You know what? Honestly.
Hey, can I call you in like? Hey, let me call you in 15 minutes.
Yeah. Right.
So here again is Charlie Adelson, friendly with Catherine Magbanua.
Yes, very.
And also friendly towards Sigfredo Garcia.
Yes, he was.
Indicating he's got a birthday gift that he's procured for Garcia.
That's correct.
Okay, and offering Magbanua a Range Rover.
Yes.
Okay. I want to skip ahead to May 4th, 2016. Is there another final attempt at a bump?
Yes, there is.
Could you tell us about that, please?
A text message was sent from the Undercover to Mrs. Adelson's cell phone.
Bump number 4.
At early in the morning, late at night, 2:09 a.m.
What's the content of the message that was sent?
So the text read, "So you don't take me serious, you think I'm playing. You have some puta call me to see if I'm for real. If you think what Katie, baby daddy did for you can't come back, you're fucking crazy. I want the," there's actually I believe a $sign there. "Now, or I'm going," sorry, "or I'm going after the 100K, exclamation point."
Okay. And are there a few calls generated by that particular bump?
Yes, there was.
All right, could you set up SS for us?
Yes, it's the same day as the text message. Text message was, like I said, was at 2:09 a.m. on the 4th. That morning at 9:08, Katie Magbanua calls Charlie Adelson.
Okay, so this would be right at the, like, oh, I see. So about 7 hours later.
Correct, about 7 hours later that morning.
All right. Thank you. For this one, we'll publish SS starting at 12:45.
A bump is when they try to jiggle everything around and get the targets to take some action. So they have a police officer pretending to be
gift for Garcia. Is that right?
The hitman, or a friend of the hitman.
I believe it is.
Okay.
I don't believe they've talked yet.
All right, let's play SS.
It's in my person. Like in my other place, I probably look at another guy.
So you haven't opened up the public space?
No. Why?
There's a
I'll open it later. It's scaring me, bro.
no. It's not like I put a fucking hamster in there.
Well, please do it. I don't want him to die.
I got him a guinea pig for his birthday.
Aww.
He's been in there for 3 weeks in your trunk.
You're an asshole. Okay, I gotta get him.
Hey,
Yeah.
okay,
Are you
it
sleeping?
was supposed to be a birthday present for somebody. If you know anybody's birthday.
And his birthday is still going on, so.
Okay, well, would it be okay if you told me for me, or do you think I did that?
I don't know.
Well, take a look and then you can tell me. Something the bottom thing. There's a very nice gift card in there.
Okay.
I try to
You're
think.
fucking weirdo.
I don't know.
You know what he said? He told me, oh my god, I felt so bad. Like, he's like, bro, like, cause my mom always gets him a present, right? Like, he took us out, like, he used to come out for dinner and shit, whatever. My mom always does that, like, for him. And he told me, he's like, bro, you never get me a present, cause I knew you get him a present. Nobody ever gets me a present. I'm like, oh, you're not 10 years old anymore. Like, get over it.
Well, I got it.
I have fucking getting a present.
Well, guess what? I actually did.
Well, thank
So,
you.
you're welcome. So, open it up. If you think it's okay to give him, if you think he's old enough, then give him a present, okay?
What
And
fucking pocket?
if you think it's not, then don't do it.
What pocket?
Alright, just make sure the shit's in a safe place. I gotta run. Yeah, this is late.
You gotta run. I'm fucking, like, supposed to be in the office, right?
You just throw coconut water in the chest, that's all.
On my feet?
Is that what you said?
Huh?
Yes.
Where'd you go on my feet?
I thought you said you spilled coconut water on the chest.
I spilled it everywhere. I'm like, oh.
Alright,
Give me on my feet, bro.
Alright, don't forget to look it up. Bye.
Oh my god, yes.
Alright, can we publish TT, please?
Some people in the gallery are enjoying this more
55
than
on this
others.
one.
I got, he's got the drugs, he's fine. Let him get started on it. And it is, if you don't think it causes anything, you can tell him it was from when you open up the present.
Okay.
Remember the person
You
who said,
scaring me. I'm gonna put down, I'm gonna go, yeah. I'm gonna open it out before, I don't know, because you're scaring me.
was it in your car or is it in your house?
It's in my mouth. But like, I get it.
Well, go fucking look what's in there and tell me if it's okay for his birthday present.
Okay.
Alright?
Where's my birthday present?
You get nothing.
Alright,
I'll talk to you later. Dude, I got you tickets to the concert.
I know. Thank you. I think to thank you.
Where's my birthday? It's not your birthday today. Wait, you wait your turn.
Whatever. Yes, I got it birthday.
I would feel better.
It's your other goddaughter. It's your goddaughter's birthday that's in the month.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
I got all these people that want me to adopt them.
No, well, you already know my kids.
I got like 60-year-old women in offices saying, "Where's your kids?" And I don't have any. They go, "Can you adopt me?" Oh, you get a Father's Day card. Fucking amazing. I got Scotty wants to be adopted. I got like 8 people that want to be adopted.
I want to be adopted. You want to adopt me? Adopt my kids?
I give you a little love.
You're the godfather.
Alright.
Alright,
Thank you.
in that one we've got Charlie Adelson mentioning that he purchased concert tickets and a limo for Catherine Magbanua.
Yes, ma'am, he did.
And Magbanua refers to her own child as Charlie Adelson's godchild, is that right?
She did.
Alright, let's play You, please. This one we go to 10:30.
Oh, we skipped two
Pay that
things.
and everything like that. And people will go ahead and get their money lent and they'll be paid back.
It's very interesting.
So that's really how people make a lot of money, is using other people's money to make it.
Oh, sure. It's a good way to do it.
So we'll see. I mean, Alex says if you have a good track record of 2 years, it will not be a problem raising capital at all. So that's what.
Yeah, that's good stuff. So are you on your way now to the gym?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So is everything else okay?
Yeah.
Okay, this is what you're just saying is.
Just saying.
Yeah, I figured it'd be,
Yeah.
did you see somebody today, or was it?
No, it's different, but I'll see you on Sunday, we'll talk.
You don't want to come down and see me tonight?
No.
Was it bad, or was it?
No, I'll see you Sunday. So yours.
I know, because I can kind of talk to you, but like, when I talk to you and you're not getting like appropriate responses.
Yeah.
So, like my stories, it just seems like this other, like,
Yeah.
did someone bother Wendy?
Not yet.
What do you think they will?
Well,
I think it's important if you see me before Sunday.
Well, where exactly are you going to be tomorrow? Dad is off tomorrow, so maybe it's your chance to meet. But Dr. Secretary just is meeting a lot of people.
Well, I'm meeting Doug in the afternoon. I haven't texted, I haven't texted Adam yet. I'm supposed to meet him at some point. But just, I can set up a meeting with him at any time. I mean, do you want to come up to my house in the morning, or?
That might be a good idea.
Because I'll tell you what, I don't want to wait.
Yeah, I agree.
And then you wait, and something that could have been nipped to the bud early becomes something that doesn't get nipped to the bud early, and then it snowballs out of control.
Yeah, so maybe tomorrow, we're up early. So what if we met you for breakfast or something around? You want to meet Charlie for breakfast, Charlie? Yeah. You want us to come and see you, right?
Well, traffic is, I could, let me find out.
Check your schedule and then we'll work something out, okay, honey?
Yeah, let me do that, and I'll see you guys tomorrow.
Sounds good. Let's discuss that once you check your schedule.
I think it's just better that things get nipped to the bud early.
Yeah.
I don't know why you wouldn't just call and let me know.
Just reasons. Let me talk to you tomorrow. You figure out your schedule. We're free until we have to pick up the kids. So we'll walk around, but that's what we'll do. But, have to do some other errands.
Okay, circling back to the Garcia birthday present, that was being discussed, we had it on a couple different dates, but in April of 2016. Is Garcia's birthday in April?
It is.
April 27th?
27th, that's correct.
Okay, thank you. All right, now back to our calls. Let's go to the next day, May 5th, 2016.
Yeah, no headphones.
So now Donna Adelson has informed Charlie Adelson about the bump text, right?
She informed me there was something that happened.
All right.
Correct.
And so do we have Charlie to Katie next?
That's correct.
All right, publish VV, please.
Yeah.
Hey, how are you? What's your end of appointment? How's he doing?
He's happy. Thank you for trying.
morning, and there's been students last week, and I didn't get it. I actually did not, I don't know if he was trying, something that was calling me.
Well, one second, and speak to him about the letter.
I gave it to him last night, and it's this morning, so.
Bless you.
He next time you're reading like the same, it's over harder than that, but
So the mom is going to be standing right now. The parents. Talk to them.
All right, that one, even for us, was too torturous. Let's do WW, please.
Hey, Charlie.
Hey, Albert.
Good, honey. How are you doing?
Good. I'm coming across the bridge now.
Oh, okay. Okay, wonderful.
Do you want to be a partner, or do you want to come down?
You know what? We'll meet you outside, and then we can walk to the pool area.
All right, sounds good.
Okay?
All right. I'll see you soon.
Okay, I got you. Bye.
Now they're paranoid.
Right,
People are listening
XX,
in.
please.
They don't talk about it on the phone. She obviously can't share the content of that text message because it had all sorts of details. But let's go walk outside and walk down to the pool area. It's harder to bug that area.
Ma'am.
Hello?
So, I put the things outside and she can overlook.
What?
I put the things outside and I'm talking about sister Sue. I mean, she called me out of the group.
Oh, you're wrong?
Yeah. So I put the things out there and she was me up. What's up? So we go through it.
Yeah. She got that other thing, so, but I don't even know.
Anything else about this?
No, I'm saying that at the call, so.
You got a call?
Yeah, and I'm like, well, I don't know. I'm talking to my parents, and I was like, okay.
So, with your parents?
Yeah, so I'm like, I just walking around, I don't know. Then I'll call you when I get, I mean, that's not about that, right? So that's why I was calling you, to see, what you're listening. Okay. I told you, wait, you started ringing, or did you got it?
Software.
Let's see. Just, when I text you, just, you know, if you respond back to me, and instead of sitting on me. Okay?
Right.
All right, so everybody's waiting to find out what this next thing is that Mrs. Adelson's got to say.
That's correct.
All right, play YY, please.
We're almost done, guys. Charlie calls Katie.
Hey, let me call you in a little bit, okay? I may just call you from the landline. I'm at my friend Adam's place in Miami. Go down to the Gable, so I'll probably call you from the landline.
Right. You need me going?
Okay. Yeah, I'll call you in a little bit.
ZZ, please.
Was it his phone or her phone that was bugged?
Hey.
Hey, Well, like trying to find my limits, like I don't even know where he is.
Just with the monkey bars.
Yeah, probably him, right? Okay, just give me a quick recap because like what exactly on the text?
And I'm not asking you to do anything about it at all.
Oh, hi, baby. Come on.
Just pause it for a moment.
Yes, because we gotta go to an appointment.
I might have this a little out of order. Has the meeting already occurred at the Adelson's condo?
Yes, ma'am, it happened.
Okay, I'm sorry, I had that out of order. When did that happen?
That happened after he made the call saying he was coming over the bridge.
Okay.
Happened right after that.
At that meeting, was there any surveillance effort made?
Yes, we tried to go and get close and do a recording.
Where did they go?
They were in a pool area inside the building, like a private area for residents only.
All right, so were you able to capture any of the recorded conversation? Were you able to record any of the conversation?
No, the three of them were in a corner by themselves and we couldn't get close to them.
Who's the three of them?
Harvey Adelson, Donna Adelson, and Charlie Adelson.
Okay, so now this has been reported to Magdalena, and she's about to get more information about what the text said. Is that right?
That's correct.
Okay, I'm sorry. Please resume the call.
Like the person said, so you don't take me serious. And you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah, the person says, so you don't take me serious, and you have some puta calling me up, Katie's baby daddy. So, and then it was like, so you don't know, so you don't, or something, then there was something about it done for you. And there was something about like, you don't respect what was done for you or something like that.
You don't respect?
Or you don't, no, you don't, it was like, it was like 20 words. It started off with, so you don't think I'm serious. And then it was, you have some.
He's on the phone.
Okay.
Go, tell me.
Yeah.
I'm listening.
So you don't take me serious, and you have some puta call me up, Katie's baby daddy. You don't appreciate what was done for you or something like that. And then that was it. That was it. It just ended. But it came from that same number. The person didn't block the number they're texting from.
Yeah, no, we already got to that. We got to that
Yeah.
point already. I got you.
So don't do anything. And I have a feeling, it's one of two things. And I could care less. I just want the person to stop harassing me.
Go on the front. Okay, got
But
you.
evidently, if you're, whoever called, the person can give a shit.
No, I had a friend that called, but
Yeah, whoever it was that called, this person texting my mom at 2 o'clock in the morning could really give a shit.
now he's referencing.
Katie, he referenced, the only person's name he referenced in the text was Katie's baby daddy.
Yeah.
So.
I mean, she's that.
Yeah.
No, everybody has a baby daddy.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah, so, but the weird thing is whoever it is could really give a shit about what was said to him. Because he has no problem continuing to send text messages from that number.
That's the part. That's the part that really boggles my mind.
Yep. So don't do anything.
Not afraid, obviously. Somebody else or something. Somebody that can get all of this information. This is, I mean, the personal phone calls, a text, somebody, like it's a lot.
Okay. So this is my one fear.
Uh-huh.
Nobody can protect somebody all the time. If it's a 1% chance that it is a bad guy who did something that, I worried about my dad's safety going to an office where...
No, I hate you, bro. You don't gotta,
that's
the fuck out of me, So, yeah, they could like, bro, both, like, no.
Yeah, I know, that's what,
Right?
you know.
And whoever it is that they're referencing to me, you don't think I'm scared?
Yeah, and whoever it is, like, whoever called, the person could obviously
But
be
it's
able to
like,
talk to.
no.
He called him a poop guy.
That becomes even more of like, okay, who
Yeah,
are you dealing with now? Who are you dealing now? Like, is it somebody else who's waiting for you to be like, hey, like, how do you have money? Like, or like somebody trying to like mess with you? Like, you know what I mean? Like, read between the lines. It becomes too much more of like, damn, it's pathetic. Like, what is going on?
And then if they do, they're throwing a lot of information out that I don't know. So which is crazy. The question is, where did they get it from? Why don't we just go collect the reward, whoever has the information?
Exactly. Alright, we're saying the same thing with predator abusing, and it's just, it's getting to a point where it's like,
so don't do anything. I just don't, it's just aggravation, that's all. I just want my family left alone, you know. So that's my day. Hopefully I have a day off, so.
He definitely thinks people are listening in.
Deal with nonsense.
Right.
So.
Right. Like, I try to remember so many, and it's so hard because you throw so many other details behind it, that it's like, when I have to, like, think it out of my head, like, I'm all over the place, because, like, you just talk so much more of what's not necessary.
She tells him to shut up.
I would do that. I would go off on tangents and shit. I just, listen, you're just my friend. That's the only reason why I'm going with you.
I know, it's pissing me off because it's like, I don't even know, like, you know, I'm trying to help you out and figure out like, what the hell's going on. So.
I wish I knew what was going on with one fucking crazy people out there.
Right.
So.
Goodbye, baby boy.
Alright, good luck with his endo appointment.
I'm not calling because I don't like to really do anything. So,
That's not your fault. Alright, I'll talk to you later.
What does Mag Banawa do immediately after hanging up from this call?
She texts Sigfredo Garcia.
And does she ask him to call her?
Yes.
Does that call occur?
It does.
Publish BBB, please.
So we're into triple digits,
starting
letters.
I guess the beginning through the 2-minute 40-second mark, please.
Hello?
Yeah.
Are you okay?
Yeah.
So, were you calling? One of my friends just called me and was saying, like, remember when I had asked you, like, to do me a favor because somebody's harassing one of my friends' family?
Yeah.
Alright, like, they texted yesterday at 2 o'clock in the morning, not giving a shit, not blocking their number, the same freaking number that I had, told you to help me out or whatever, saying, obviously you're not taking me seriously. You have a puta calling me who is Katie's baby daddy, you know, like, what are they talking about? Like, he's like, my friend is telling me, like, I don't even know if it's you or whoever. I mean, there's somebody who has baby daddies and I've gone out with, like, plenty of kids that have a lot of kids friends. Like, I don't know who the hell it is. And, that you don't appreciate what was done for you or something, and this is not gonna stop. But the funny is, how does somebody know your voice? Or even if they're talking about you.
Yeah.
Could be a completely different person for all I know, you know?
Yeah.
Just ask me because it's like, it seems, like, you know, because I told them, like, to help them, you know, they was like, oh yeah, I'll try to help you out.
Yeah, I think that.
But it's funny how it just happened late last
Yeah.
night at 2 o'clock in the morning. It's like somebody got hit.
Yeah, I get it. Yeah, 100%.
And they're not supposed to use that number because their parents will definitely, you know, they got to how much more should they get her out. I don't think anybody should go through that. And it's funny, like, how do you get, it's just calling his mom, like, not calling anybody else, but like, yeah, you can look it up or whatever, but it's pretty great. Give me my number.
Yeah, it is pretty great.
So, I just don't like, the fact that my name is being thrown out, and dating lives are being thrown out, like, what is all that?
Yeah, no, I'm nothing about it. So, I'll definitely take care of it. Can you pick up anything?
Yeah, I have one.
Okay. BBB.1, please. No, we already did it. It's out of order.
It's a crappy recording. Skip ahead.
No more sensitive.
No.
I think you're doing the right thing.
Well, I'm thinking,
I don't know, listen. I know you never know if you're doing the right thing.
Thank you. I'm so excited.
take a minute. Okay, I hear you.
Hear me out for 1 second. Talk to Dad a lot. And just figure it out together. Don't just rush, but I think what we talked about is that thing.
Okay.
I mean, look, but it's so small. I mean, listen, it's not.
It doesn't have to be tonight, sir.
What?
You don't think it has to be tonight?
In my opinion, I think the sooner the better. But I would be firm.
Yeah, but I already wrote my letter. What, sir? Yeah.
Can you pause it, please? This one's a little garbled, but is the gist of it that Donna Adelson is going to call the undercover number?
That's correct.
And does she do that?
She does.
When does she do that?
She does it, she tries to call him on 5/6 at 11:30 and receives a voicemail. She calls again at 5:06 p.m. after he tries calling her back.
Okay. And do you have evidence independent of the wire that the defendant downloaded some software to record this call on her own?
Yes.
All right, publish this call, please. It's on 117. It should be call 3 in that exhibit.
Finally, Donna makes the call herself. We're almost done here.
Hello?
This is Mrs. Adelson. Is this, Sammy? Okay, my grandchildren had my phone before, so,
Senora Adelson?
I'm Mrs. Adelson.
Yes.
My grandchildren had my phone before, so and I just saw that you called.
Oh, okay. You left a message on my voicemail.
Right, I did.
Yes.
This is my problem. You approached me on Alton Road. You handed me an article from the newspaper about my ex-son-in-law. You told me I need to call you and help your friend who is in prison. Now, at the time you did that, I didn't understand what you were talking about. I didn't call you back. Then you mail me a threatening letter. Then you send me a text message to my phone that says I'm not taking you seriously. So I am taking you seriously. And I really want you to listen to me.
I'm listening.
I have to tell you, this is important. I have been so stressed out. I have spoken to 10 or 12 people who are close friends of mine, telling them about this and basically picking their brains and asking them what I should do, because I don't know your friend who is in jail. You mentioned a name. I don't even know his name. I never spoke to him. I don't know what he looks like. I've never met him. I'm sorry your friend's in jail, but I don't know what that has to do with me.
You know exactly what it has to do with. You know exactly what. Listen to me carefully. Listen to me. You just got to listen to me.
You need to ask your friend who this person looks like, what their name is, something, because I know there's a big reward out there, and if you need money for your friends, that's the way to get it. I mean, I'm asking you nicely. I don't know who he is. I am out of the loop. It is not me. If I can help, I would help. I mean, that's what.
Just like I told you. Listen to me. Just like I told you that day. We know that your family had a problem up north. We know that problem was taken care of about 1.5 years, 2 years ago, and we know that Katie has been taken care of. And has been taken care of. Now my brother in jail, we were in Broward together. He told me the whole thing, and he hasn't been taken care of. You know. Now, all that's being asked for is 5K. That's all we're asking for is for 5K. And he told me everything, and I know everything. I know who's involved. I know everything, and I'll get the 100K for myself.
You know,
all I ask is to send the 5K. Everybody knows what's going on.
I don't, you're saying everyone knows. I know I lost my ex-son-in-law. I did not have anything to do with it. That's why I said, ask him what.
That's what my brother Tato told me. He told me everything when we were in jail. He told me everything and who was involved. I know everything.
Well, I don't. That's the problem. I'm telling you, it's not me. It's not me. I have had a year of aggravation, 1.5 years of aggravation over this. My daughter, my grandchildren. It is not me. And when I asked my friends, what do they think? They said, well, this person needs to get a description of you because of what you look like, or it's not me. I don't know who caused this. It wasn't me. I mean, I don't know.
I'll tell you, just like that day when I talked to you, this is not going away. This is not going to go away because Tato told me everything. He wasn't being taken care of. He needed the 5K. Send 5K. That's all we were asking for. Don't do that.
I don't know who Tato is. You don't understand.
We know you know who Tato is, but you know who Katie is. And you know the contacts Katie has. And she has, listen to me, let's stop fucking around. Let's stop fucking around. Okay? You know who Katie is. And you know that Katie has somebody that knows Tato. And they took care of a problem for you people. That's just the bottom line. The bottom line is you know who the fuck Katie is.
Look, I don't.
I'm no more than Mr. No, I'm not fucking around with it. You know who Katie is. You know that they took care of Katie and her people. Nobody's taking care of Tato. I know you don't know who Tato is.
No,
but we know who all of you are. And this ain't going away.
You know what?
So I can give you you send the 5K?
Here's what you need to do. You need to go and...
Don't tell me what to do. I know what to do and I'm doing it.
You're looking for money. Get $100,000 or whatever whatever the reward is. It isn't me. You have got the wrong person. That's why I said ask your friends.
You're Donna Adelson.
Yes, I am. Yes, I am.
Well, I know. We know who's involved in all this.
This is not making any sense. I mean, if you want the money, you should get it from the police. They can give you a whole lot more than then you're asking me for money for someone. I can't do this. I have had too much stress and too much aggravation from this, and I don't know what you are talking about. I just don't know. I just don't know.
Good. I think you should talk to Katie. Talk to people that are involved in this. You'll know. You know what's going on.
I do not. That's why I'm.
You can tell me. Adelson, you can tell me all you fucking want, but I know you know. Because I know, because I heard when I was locked up in Broward with my brother, he told me everything. Everything. He told me everything.
Well, then
I just wanted to take care of him because fucking Katie was being taken care of with her fucking poodle.
I just think instead of asking me, you should get the money from the police. There's a lot of money out there, and I know if you think you know who this is, then go ahead and do it, because I know it isn't me. I know it isn't me. And I can't take this kind of level of stress. I just can't. I know I didn't do anything.
To talk to people, you talk to the right people, you talk to people, you make this 5K come to me. That's all I need. Just do it and get it to me. Do it and get it to me.
I'll call you back.
Does she call back?
No, she did not.
Does she call the police?
No, she did not.
Do she and Charlie discuss, I guess she shares this recording with him, and they have further conversations about this call that she made?
Yes, they do.
Okay. And they're at that point 100% that the bump is the police, right?
That's what Charlie tells her, yes.
All right, let's publish CCC, please.
Hey Charlie, how are you?
Good, what's going on?
Good. Well, we just finished with dinner. We drove through Blackwell back to his hotel in Miami, and we just got back to the icon, so we can go for just a little walk along the marina, and then we're going to go upstairs.
Right, I just stepped away. I was having dinner with you on my phone.
Okay. I'll let you go right back.
I will.
Just tell you that I did have that handpiece now.
Okay, great.
So I do what?
Let me ask you a question. Any more nonsense from the patient?
Yeah, that's why, those things always get aggravating. That's why I feel that bothers me.
Was it that?
Oh, no, and I did, I loaded that new app too. I'll have to show it to you. I think you'll really be interested.
Okay, so you had, how long of a talk did you have?
8.
8 minutes?
Yeah.
You talked to the patient for 8 minutes?
Yeah.
And they were nice?
Well, not really. No.
Did
But tell them.
Did they give any threats or anything, or?
No.
That's interesting.
Yeah, I thought it was very interesting, but I definitely want you to, I'll play his application tomorrow, but I wanted to make sure I got those stuff to you. So if that's...
Okay, can we go to DDD next? This is Charlie to Katie about this recording of his mom's conversation with the undercover.
That's correct. That last phone call was at 11:17 at night. This is the following day, 5/7 at 5:07 p.m.
Okay.
Before you publish that, Mrs. Adelson, do you need your headphones or your amplifier to hear the evidence clearly? You may continue.
She is so mad at the judge right now. She does not want to listen to this.
Hello?
Hey, how are you?
Good.
Good, I'm on a boat. What's going on?
Are you with the leg?
I'm with a bunch of people, but I got a new CD that to listen to. Next time I see you.
Okay.
So it's interesting, but it's 100%. 100%.
How many percent what?
Drop. It's a 100% record break, and if you want to drop the mic.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, kind of trick you want to play when you're just cruising along and you see a Vietnamese hot dog pig walking down the street.
Is it a long tape?
It's like the track is over.
How do you use the tape?
The track's long.
I mean, you're old school, you know?
I know. It's just like a long single over 5 minutes long.
Oh wow.
Lots of talk.
Wow.
Yeah. But 100%.
Did you already re-say it aloud to yourself?
I heard it.
So you can hear it?
I heard the track many times. I'm going to record it. In the background.
Nice.
Oh my God! I didn't even say one of my friends used hot belly pig.
Hot belly what?
Hot belly pig.
Hot belly pig?
Yeah, you know what a pig is?
Are you serious?
Yeah, they got the cutest hot belly pig. So anyway.
That's not good.
I know. I like dogs, not pigs.
Yeah. They're hard to maintain.
Anyway, I don't know. As long as they're housebroken, they're not that bad.
Oh, okay.
Hold on. I can something here then.
You can't hear because there's music behind me and there's like.
Sorry.
I can't wait to hear your pretty single.
I know, it's playing in the background right now.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, dropping like it's hot. It's gonna be like one of the funniest things here. I like ad-libbing.
So do you think it's gonna make good hits?
Oh, I think it's fantastic.
Yeah?
Yeah, I think
You think it'll sell a lot?
I hope so. I dropped the mic.
Oh, you're like out.
That's funny shit.
Well, we're gonna hear it.
What was that?
Well, can you hear it?
Phone in a second. Go ahead and install the EQ and then I'll pay you on Monday.
Okay.
Alright, I'll talk to you.
Alright.
I'm not sure if Magvanoa was picking up what he was putting down, but what is a pig?
Pig is slang term for police officer.
Right. And so Mrs. Adelson called your bluff, didn't she?
Yes.
All right. And was this pretty much the end of the wire operation?
It was.
Thank goodness.
All right. I want to publish EEE. Could you tell us about this call?
Yeah, it's on 512. It's Charlie Adelson to Donald Adelson at 6:18 p.m.
Publish EEE, please.
They know the bump's a cop, but they keep talking on the phone. They don't know they're getting wiretapped.
Hello, it's Shirley.
Hey, how are you?
I'm good. How are you? Wait, guys, 1 second. I have to open the door. Wait, let me just get the door. Hang on. Okay, then you go first, honey. Okay. Lincoln, you go next. Go ahead, honey. I'll pop up. Pop up, big boy. You can do it. I know you're trying. Hold on. Here, honey, because you have too much in your hand. Okay, here you go. Up. Honey, I can't pick you up. Stay in the car. Okay.
No, tell him to move his fat ass.
You can say that's your sweet little blonde nephew who I just got his haircut and took him to McDonald's. They are happy campers.
They're just having a good day with Grandma.
They are happy. Lincoln did not want to finish crying.
He's like, why don't you cut his hair? I left it on too.
I know, but it was so long that he couldn't see straight at it, so he had to get trimmed. Classic.
So how was my voice? It sounded like you were having quite a bit to do. Yeah, so I think it's a chance to call Maddie, but I can take care of this messed up car.
What's the matter?
It's just the exit.
Oh. That's like me on my way to the office today. I had to go off to do the billing, and my exit, I went over to the Atlantic. It's cold. It's not when you're not totally concentrating. Hello?
Yeah.
Where are you going?
I'm this way to just stop off at dinner fast. So anyway, so I just took the big L.
Oh, did you?
So I just called this old fart. She's a few months older than me. But so actually, it's her birthday. It turns out Wendy's making her a little party in Queensland.
Oh, really?
Yeah, Wendy goes like very tight-lipped.
You're not kidding.
So what you do is, she's obviously tight-lipped for a reason, because she doesn't want you to know anything. So my point is, if she doesn't want you to know anything, then don't ask anything. If she's happy, and then I can find everything out and just tell you. So I was like, so what are you doing for your birthday? It's like, well, Wendy's making me like a little birthday dinner, a little get-together party. I'm like, it's awesome. He said, yeah, she's doing it. He's like, I don't know anything. All I know is Wendy's putting it together for me, and she's doing it quickly. So I'm like, oh, sounds awesome.
And all I knew is that she was going straight from work to the hotel where everybody is meeting for this Miami fellows thing that she got, and that she has to stay there tonight because it starts early, first thing tomorrow morning.
Right.
I guess in between she managed to do something else, which makes me happy. I'm really glad. I couldn't imagine. Yeah, he sounded good. Yeah. Good. The boys gave, wait, did you give Dave his present this morning with Mommy? It was Dave's birthday. The plan was that they were supposed to go to Dave's house at 12 o'clock at night. But what happened, Lincoln? Why did Mommy not take you at midnight? Harry was sick. Yeah, Mommy told him in the morning that Harry had fever. And so they said he was throwing up, so they couldn't go there at midnight. So, who are you meeting for dinner?
I'm going to Darren's house.
Oh, good. That's nice. That is nice. The boys just had their treat, and Grandpa is having a massage, so that's why they are out of the house. And I'm going to come back, and Jessica should be finished with that. And the boys are going to do their piano, and then we're going to have story time at bedtime. We've got our routine down. Charlie, I'm happy to tell you that Dad was telling me about that case, and we both feel so much better about how it's working out.
Oh my God, are you kidding me? Like, the patient.
I can't even begin to tell you.
Oh,
yeah.
You and me both. The patient is getting so, once you know how these patients act, they're so cool.
Right. So cool.
Oh my God, I couldn't, you don't understand, I couldn't act. I couldn't be happier. Because, if they go to board of dentistry, first comes a huge pain in the ass.
Right.
If they go ahead and just, are upfront about everything, you got nothing to worry about.
Right, exactly.
Which is clearly what it is. It's
not
1,000%, 10,000%.
Dad told me that yesterday. I have to tell you.
Not even, you don't understand, not
a question.
Yeah. But not even like, no, Wendy, they were so nice about everything.
Right.
Just makes you feel so much better.
Sure. Oh my God.
No, there's no question. Originally I said this person's a really nice person. And I always said, I'm like,
right.
They're really nice. I don't think they're going to go to the board of dentistry. And they turned out to be really, really nice.
Yeah, I was really glad to hear that. That made us huge difference. I was really worried. Now I slept well last night.
Mom, I just, you know.
Yeah. Anyway, I have a lot
And then
of
Dad told you what,
everything.
you know, what I told to ask for if it ever becomes an issue.
Yeah, whatever, everything in detail.
And
I
that's it.
have a question about Kevin Barnes. Did you ever speak to him?
No.
Okay. All right, then I'm going to tell the girls they need to give it one more effort to try to email him, text him.
I would reach out through Facebook is what I'm thinking.
Oh, that's a thought. I've never seen of that. I'll go on Facebook and take a look. I'll take a look.
Yeah, just keep it real friends and real nice. Be like, hey, listen, we're trying to reach you. We have your case here. What's your status?
Yeah.
And this is going to be a rule in the office change that nobody's lab work can send out unless at the very least the lab work is paid for.
Exactly.
I mean, otherwise, you deserve it.
Yeah.
You know, this is just no exceptions. I don't care if it's my mom's case. Unless at least the lab bill has been paid for, ain't nothing getting sent out. No excuse.
Yeah. Because I was asking the girls if they knew if you had ever spoken to them. They said they don't think so, but they weren't sure. So, because that went over all the billings and all the people that had questions about it. So, did you ever get paid from those large cases from Dr. Murray's office, from relatives, or cousins?
Yeah.
Good. Okay. Okay. Perfect. All right. Oh, these girls are walking behind the car. I'm telling you, you got to be so careful down here.
With what?
The girls are just walking across Alton Road against the green light for us. They're just walking in the breeze, looking at the cell phone, not paying attention. Man, terrible.
What? So, did you guys work out with the trainer today, or?
No, tomorrow. They went to Friday. So that's why I went up to the, that's why Dad went to get the boys, so that I could go to the office and do the billing. Because I've been going on like a Saturday or a Sunday, and I have to spend the day. And I said, Dad, you know, if I would go on a Thursday when the girls are there, then I can ask the billing questions I have, you know, directly, and I don't have to read these long lists of questions, and never.
We're skipping ahead. Donna not happy to be wearing the headphones again.
Yeah, thank God. Alright, well, I am rolling into the icon garage, so careful. Okay. Keep doing it. Okay. So I am worried. What I do? Crisis.
Yeah. So you just can't, I gotta say, you just can't, Mom, you cannot. I mean, now that you know that you cannot get upset, you can't let patients bother you.
No, I know. And I also know exactly what I'm doing. You know, sometimes, you know, exactly what the state is for.
You've been doing this a long time, so you understand. I mean, that's why you went to the front desk for a while, but don't let the patients bother you. Just said, oh, but that's it.
Yeah, no, I got it. I am good. All right, my love. You have a nice evening. Please take another Darren for me.
I will.
Okay, sweetie. I love you.
So upon learning that they're being investigated for murder, how did they react to that?
They seem pretty happy about it.
Really happy about it.
Yeah.
Sustained. Members of the jury are to disregard the last answer.
And wasn't the gist of how you got made that the undercover wasn't nasty enough?
Right.
It's not done like that. You got to have a beard and a hat and glasses, and you got to make threats and all that kind of thing, right?
Correct.
Amateurs.
After the wire gets made, it's kind of business as usual, right? Back to Wendy and her love life, that sort of thing.
For them, yes.
Were any more checks issued by the defendant to Catherine Magbanoa after the wire got made?
I believe that's when they stopped, if I'm not mistaken. I have to go back and look, though.
May of 2016 is when they stopped, right?
It was May of 2016, correct.
And after you came off the wire, was there a time when law enforcement went into the Adelson Institute?
There was.
Could you tell us about that?
Yeah, myself and my partner, Investigator Ice with TPD, went into the Adelson Institute with a subpoena requesting Catherine McManus' employment records. And we began speaking with the front desk
Right.
about
Was
that.
Catherine McManus there working?
No, she was not.
Did you ever uncover any evidence of McManus working for that business?
No, the only thing they ever provided us was basically a list of the checks that we already knew about.
All right. Was a phone call captured from that business during the time that you were present in there trying to serve this subpoena and get these employment records?
Yes, one of the employees called Charlie Adelson while we were there. She walked to the back and called him and it was captured on the wire.
All right. At this time, I'd ask to move into evidence States Exhibit 100, Your Honor.
An objection.
Let's hear Charlie, as he knows the FBI's in his office. I do want to hear this one. I've had a lot of recordings.
100 is admitted.
Permission to publish, Your Honor.
You're right.
Hey, what's going on?
Hey, the FBI is here asking for records for Katie.
For what?
That she works here?
I wouldn't give anything.
Yeah, and
I don't know.
they asked, did she work there? I was like, yeah, she works there, but I don't know what she wants. Because remember we sent there.
Erica,
Yeah.
do me a favor. I'm not there right now, and I'm in surgery. But it's not my office. It's my dad's office. So I can't give anything out.
Right.
I mean, I don't have access to it. I don't know where anything is.
Okay.
So you don't have access to anything.
And
So
I don't know anything yet either.
yeah. So I would do this. I would not. I would not speak to anybody. You can do whatever you want, but I don't. It's my dad's office.
Yeah.
So I don't have access to any of that stuff.
Okay.
So they can talk to my dad, and I'm sure they'll be able to get whatever they want from them.
Okay, understandable.
So if I had it, you can talk to whoever you want. I just get a lot different.
No, you know, you want to do whatever you do.
Yeah, I'm not. I shouldn't say don't talk to them. Talk to whoever on the planet you want to talk to. But it's not my office, and it's not your office.
Right.
So you don't have records to give them, and I don't have records to give them. So I'm sure they'll be able to help them out in any way, any way they can.
Okay. So that's what I thought.
Tell them that it's not. I mean, it's not my office. The office was sold back to my dad, actually, a long time ago. So tell them that because actually you're talking to the wrong Dr. Adelson.
Right.
So what you need to do is tell them that you will get in contact. So tell them, it's not your office. You can't do that, right?
They said within 20 days of Florida statute, provide a bill of cause, with reason.
Are they there now, or do they?
They're there, but I'm in the back. I'm in the back. They're just waiting for me to come back.
Oh, and they want records?
Yeah.
Do me a favor. I'm going to call you from the landline on your cell phone, okay?
Okay.
Right.
He knows.
During the surveillance of Catherine McManus, did law enforcement ever observe her to physically go to the Adelson Institute?
No, we did not.
Okay. And she later admitted that she did not do anything to earn those checks that she received, right?
That's correct. She did admit that.
Okay. And in at least this call, whose office does Charlie Adelson say the Adelson Institute belongs to?
He says it says it's his dad's office.
And has been for a long time, right?
Correct.
Okay. Okay, and that was said on what date? June 1st of 16, is that right?
Yes.
All right, now before we do this early breaking, I have one more thing. I want to try to circle back to the call that we had technical difficulties on, I think twice. So I want to go back to Matt Surrey, which was the restaurant conversation between Charlie and Harvey Adelson. You recall that?
That's correct, I do.
Okay, and this call, L.1 on State's Exhibit 99, was shortly after that, or maybe during that. Could you tell us?
Is this 1695?
Yes, sir.
Yes, it's after the Matt Surrey meet, correct, between Charlie Adelson and his father Harvey Adelson, and this call is between Charles Adelson, Harvey, and also his mother Donna Adelson.
All right, thank you. Publish L.1, please.
Last one.
Yes, I mean, you're looking at it's an hour and 15 minutes there, it's an hour and 10 minutes back to here, and it'll probably be there within 2.5 hours.
Okay.
So, yeah, I'm hoping to get to your place by 5:30.
Okay. If you're talking about maybe, maybe just stay a little bit later. It's not going to be a lady.
No, I can always talk to that one. It's not.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. What do you think?
Can I just ask you one thing?
Sure.
Has there been any more problem?
No.
Zero.
Zero.
Yeah. Did Dad tell you what I spoke to him about?
Yeah. Yeah. And I have a couple of questions. That's what I want to chance to shoot tomorrow.
Yeah, but it makes
those cases.
Makes perfect sense, doesn't it?
Yes, it does. I still have some questions and things that I think need to be addressed. But, we'll do that tomorrow.
Yeah, no, I'll talk tomorrow. I mean, listen, there's no rush. I don't still work till Monday.
Okay, sounds good.
It's not like that to do tomorrow, but
yeah.
I thought everything through again and again and again, and I think I'm 100% right.
Yeah. All right, that would be. Yeah.
Or 99% right, because none of it makes any sense.
No.
None of it makes any sense. I mean, there's no. It's not. I'm just telling you, it's not done like that. It's not. I know for a fact. It's not done like that at all. And they're approaching somebody who has nothing to do with anything, which is utility.
Yeah.
So listen, my feeling is that you go to. I'll tell you my feeling.
Yeah.
It's utter nonsense. Okay, that's the best way I can describe it. It's utter nonsense, and I wouldn't pay any attention. No attention at all. It's not done like that. It's flat out. It's not done like that.
Yeah, we'll talk about it tomorrow.
Yeah, no, I mean, I could say it on the phone without saying it, but it's not done in such a nice manner.
Yeah.
No, it's not. It's not done like that.
You just keep saying the same thing over and over.
It's done like that if you want someone to talk to you. If it's otherwise, it would just be. It wouldn't be done like that.
Yeah.
There's nothing. Listen, if you're. I'll talk to you later.
Yeah.
Anyway, that's really what I thought. I think it's a process.
Yeah.
Leave it at that.
Okay. So you going out tonight?
Charlie, having read thoroughly the Book of Blackmail,
Yeah,
understands
tomorrow's gonna be awesome, and
it's not how you do it.
Dad spoke to you about what I spoke to him about. I'll even talk to you about it tomorrow. It makes perfect sense. Perfect sense.
Well, okay. If June comes out, we can do it afterwards because it's not just.
I can always tell June I'm talking about it, but just now she's got. She's trying to Oh yeah, she won't get out of the Dolphin truly until 5:30. She'll be sports bra and a pair of shorts and all sweaty. So I'll whatever. So.
All right. So
she's not. I'm 99.999% sure she's not coming.
Okay.
Actually, I'm basically like 100% sure.
Okay. All right, then. So go and have a good night. Get some rest. I need to get back to sleep.
Sounds good.
I love you. I'm looking forward to seeing you tomorrow. Have fun. Okay, just be careful. Okay.
I love you. Take care.
Love you too.
Members of the jury, we are going to take our break for the evening at this point. Once again, do not discuss this case with each other or any other person. Do not seek out any information about this case. We will resume tomorrow at 8:45. Please report at that time, and we will get started with the trial once again at 9 o'clock. Agent Sanford, unfortunately for him, will still be on the stand, but the defense will have their opportunity to cross-examine at that point. Have a good evening.
Start 9 o'clock on Friday tomorrow. Same witness on the stand. Defense gets to cross. I'm not sure how much they're going to have. Defense looking sheepish at the jury after they got to hear the defendant's voice over and over and over, implicating herself in this crime. Tomorrow
Everyone can be seated.
Is Friday.
Do we have any matters to address before going into tomorrow about scheduling or anything else?
Judge, I do have a little bit more to do with Agent Sanford, but the next item related to the exhibit that the defense is reviewing still, so...
Jail calls.
I believe this is the matter that we addressed earlier, Mr. Zellman.
Yes, Your Honor, and Ms. Kaplan also provided me with a one-page excerpt from my client's 2014 planner with some proposed redactions. I just need to have some conversation with Ms. Kaplan about the proposals. Hopefully it won't be an issue that we need to address in the morning. We can agree.
Right, bailiff shall need to have the courtroom open at 8:15 so the defense can speak with their client concerning these matters. For the state, please report at 8:40. By 8:45, once we have the jurors, we will keep moving.
Yes, sir.
That's it for this evening. Have a good night, everyone.
Wow, what a day. What an absolutely incredible day. We have all the tapes. Everything we thought we'd hear earlier in the trial was played all at once today, with the exception of a few jail calls, possibly, which will come in tomorrow. Charlie was the weak link. Let me just put it out there. In the Adelson crime family, Charlie was the weak link. He doesn't crime very well. He is way overconfident. He thinks he knows how things are done. He doesn't. And he can't shut his mouth. I don't know. I don't know. Recap all those calls, please. There. I'm thinking somebody out there in LawTube land or somewhere. One of you possibly. I'm curious. I don't want to like see the actual spelling out of how this works. We may have never had another day that had so many curse words in it. The French flowed. It was fascinating, for real. Lots of F words. All the Fs, all the Fs came today. For the baby budget, says Vic Stefani. Congrats to you all. We are so excited. I am going to be a grandpa. I just don't know when. But my oldest son broke the news while watching the live stream, I might add. He's saying, we're watching the live stream. We're at the doctor's office. We're listening to the heartbeat. So it's awesome. Diaper fund. Thank you, Rockies. Super excited for them as we get to pay him back for all the years of grief and stuff that we went through. Now we get to do with his child, wind up the child and then send them home, all that sort of thing. We're so excited to be grandparents. Other than being called grandparents, I'm not ready for that quite yet. So I'm glad we've got a couple months to get ready. We need a song in the key of F for sure. Somebody's got to have counted it. Like how many bombs were dropped today? Verbally. There were quite a few. Unbelievable. the thing that we got today, if you missed this, in the investigation of the, following Dan Markel's murder, once they found a lead, we've got a call coming in. Hang on 1 second. Once they found a lead and started chasing it, as soon as they got the wiretaps.
Melissa.
Hey, Melissa, hang on 1 second. As soon as they got the wiretaps and started recording things, they were able to piece together everything because they couldn't be quiet. Anyway, it was fabulous. Melissa, what's on your mind? Thanks for calling.
Oh, I just wanted to tell you, I am so happy for you and your wife, Jen.
It's going to be great. We're so excited.
Oh, my God. This will change your life forever.
Yeah.
Oh, my God. I was elated. I had tears in my eyes today when you said that.
Me too.
Did you know? Did you know before this?
I had some inkling, but this was their announcement. This is the first public announcement.
But this just really proved it. Oh.
Yeah. So.
God love you.
Yeah.
God love your whole family. I was 56 when I was a grandma, so you're older than me.
Well,
I'm older than you.
I am. I'm not in my 50s yet, so I've got.
You're 59, right?
You're putting an extra decade on me.
You will spoil the shit out of them.
Yeah. So it's. But
tell Mrs. R.A. I'm so happy for her.
I will do.
I love you guys.
She's happy as well.
I think you'll be great, wonderful grandparents.
Awesome. Thank you very much.
I just wanted to tell you that, and please congratulate your kids.
Will do. Thank you so much. We'll see you.
Bye.
All right. Let's see. If anyone here hasn't listened to the Charlie's jail calls, especially with Donna, you really need to if you can handle it. I think we're going to hear them. I think we're going to hear them tomorrow morning. I think that's how it's going to go down. So, I think I'm 49. I don't know. I haven't done the math. Hang on, let me get my calculator out and see. Let's see what year is it right now. It's 25 minus 1977. 48, I think. However that works. I'm 48 or 49, one of the two. Amber's going to tell me how old I am. Hang on a second. Amber, how are you doing?
I'm not going to tell you how old you are because I don't even remember how old I am.
There's a point where you just stop counting, right?
You stop counting. You stop counting your own and you start counting your kids.
For me, that was in my 20s.
Niece and nephew.
It was in my 20s.
Well,
I will. Although when I start getting up to the age where I can start claiming the senior citizens benefit, I think that's when I'm going to be like, hey, any day now, I'm going to get my pancakes for 50 cents cheaper or whatever it is. That's the next thing I have excitement to look forward to, and I guess retirement as well. But I think I'll work forever.
I wanted to call and ask you one question.
Yeah.
Is Pawpaw off the table?
I can't choose. So as much as I'd like to say, I would never answer to that. So help me, that kid, as soon as he chooses a name for me, I'm going to be like, that's the sweetest thing ever. Yep, it sticks. I'm going with it. So I could be.
Look, my dad, and that's the way it should be. My dad didn't get to pick his name either. I told him what we were going to start teaching my son to say when we referenced him. And he didn't have a choice. It was Pop Pop.
Yeah, you don't get to choose. You don't get to choose. But I'm just hoping that it's not like my kid can't. Their kid, my grandchild, is not able to pronounce the words at all. And when the name they choose for me sounds like a swear word, because then it sticks and it sounds bad. And everybody says it.
It'll make you laugh every single
so it's like, yeah, that's me. So those words. Sometimes kids just say some words like, well, let's not say that one, okay?
I will say I do have something already up my sleeve, if you didn't already figure that out by now. Yeah. So for those of us in the chat that have grandkids or have experienced grandparenthood in some way, shape, or form.
Please send advice. Yes, for those of us who have not.
Reach out to me. I have something in mind. how crazy was today? I haven't been able to talk about the Adelson case because I've been training all while we're in court. I mean, I've still been listening.
Yeah.
But I've been training and haven't been able to chat.
Well, I can see that because I think you're the only mod who hasn't changed your name into some version of,
I haven't. I might change.
Uncle.
I might change my alt account, but right now I'm pretty satisfied with that name over there.
You've got a good one. So.
We'll see.
Today was amazing. If you like the details, it was a lot to listen to. Some of the recordings were a little hard to hear, but a lot of swearing.
I've been waiting for the calls because a lot of this is going to be what they captured in the phone calls. Now, I will preface everything and say I did follow Sigfredo's case and Katie's first and second trial.
Mm-hmm.
I stopped following anything from that because I couldn't really keep up at the time, and life happens and whatever. And by the time Charlie's case was over, I was just getting to the point where I could maybe follow along.
Right.
But then they arrested Donna, so I refused to catch up on anything. So I haven't heard a lot of the calls from jail. That's what I'm waiting for.
The jail. We have not heard them either, and that's gonna be spice.
I think that's tomorrow. Do you think it's tomorrow?
It's got to be. It's the cherry on top.
It's gotta be tomorrow.
So I'll tell you this: the Adelsons suck at codes. Okay, don't try to have them be your encryption for anything, because it's so bad. I mean, it's so bad that it's almost cringeworthy to hear them talk and try to speak in code and look what we got around without saying. It's like, I get what you're saying.
So
wink,
obvious.
wink, wink. Oh my goodness, it's
Right.
terrible. It's terrible.
So 2 questions for you, and some of it's going to answer. 2 of these are going to answer a lot of the chat questions.
Mm-hmm.
Do you think they're still calling Charlie? Or have they mentioned any plans of not calling
I heard
Charlie?
he was transported. Why would he be transported if they weren't going to?
He was transported. I said that at the very beginning because Katie McBanoa and Charlie Adelson were both transferred within days of each other.
I think they wouldn't have brought him down if they honestly weren't going to call him. Now I realize you can
Do
say,
you
hey,
think they may
possibly.
wait for recall instead of their case in chief?
Oh, that would be Charlie as rebuttal. That would be epic. I don't know what he would be asked about specifically, but it's possible that they're going to call him after Donna takes a stand, because she said she wanted to, right?
Yeah.
The lawyer said, "Oh, she's talking. She's talking. She's going to testify. She's got some things to say. Just you wait." We've listened all day to Donna. She has a lot to say.
I don't think the state will call Charlie until Donna testifies. I think that's going to be the bait and switch for them.
Man.
Because they don't want Charlie to have to come in, but Donna's insistent on testifying. She's going to not testify just to not have them call Charlie. I think she's going to try and call their bluff, and she's going to lose.
Yeah, the Adelsons have been trying to call people's bluffs for years. Apparently,
Yeah,
it has not worked ever.
Hasn't worked.
Ever.
So that was my next question, and it revolves around bluffing. So who do you think bluffed who? I still have question. I heard somebody ask, I forget who, earlier, say, do you think it was Wendy involved, or do you think she was still oblivious? My question is going to be similar. Do you think she was the manipulative one that said, I really wish somebody would he'd just step in front of a bus, or something along that line to plant that seed?
Here's what I think.
But purposely?
I think
in hopes that somebody would?
I think that there was more planning than you would think that happened here. That behind the scenes there was a lot of talking, but they kept it compartmentalized, which is super smart, right? In government, when we're talking about top secret, there's a level where when you're dealing with government secrets, that the information itself is so sensitive that certain people can only see certain parts. They can't see the whole they can't see the whole thing, so they call it secure compartmentalized information, or a SCIF. You've heard of that in some of the videos. That's an area where they can keep some of that information, but you can't keep all the information there, because then you see a complete picture, and the risk would be too high. I think the family tried to do that. So on the money side, how things were going with the money, on the planning, on the timing, the schedule, and I think Charlie wanted to know everything, and tried to, and had like the communication with everybody, and pretty much knew it all. So he seems like the kingpin of the family as far as the action goes or the information goes, but I don't think he was the instigator of the plan in the origination, the planting of the seed. I think that probably came from Donna or Wendy.
See, I think they've waited so long to even attempt anything with Don or with Wendy because they needed the discovery from Donna's case. I think there's a whole lot more discovery that they got on Wendy after they arrested Charles, but most certainly after they got Donna.
You're talking about
because
the defense?
You got to think the state. I think Georgia didn't have enough on Wendy to begin with.
Well, they would have all the evidence. They would turn it over and discover to the defense.
Say that one more time.
In discovery, the state's going to turn over all the evidence to the defense, right?
Right. So the defense would have it. So if there was a deal of any kind put on the table, you got to think the strategy of the state and why they've done it this way. And the only thing I can surmise is they would be getting more and more discovery on who they thought the head leader of this, and they're gunning for Wendy is my bet. But they didn't have enough to get her for this in any way, shape, or form. So they took their time and got one at a time.
It does feel like the piecemeal attacking of each of the family, one arrest, one trial, next arrest, next trial. That I think that was intentional, almost the same way each bump was intentional, because I think they can build, right? In this case, they can't take Wendy's testimony because that was under immunity. They can't take Wendy's testimony from this trial and use it against a potential trial for her in the future. But they could bring other things in, and they can build on what they've got so far. So I do think it's strategic.
That's what I think they've done. I think they have, because why else would they offer her immunity? Why else? Because they know what her story would be. She's not going to tell a different story. The only other reason they could use it is for impeachment. But if their evidence is better from discovery with timestamps, there ain't nothing she can say to talk her way out of it.
Yeah.
We all know this. They might try, and I'm sure most of us would laugh.
Interesting. I don't know the dynamics of the family. I wish I knew the relationships and how they're good. It seems like the Wendy and Harvey are still on good terms. Obviously the brother up in New York, is it Ron? I can't remember.
Rob.
Okay. There's issues there. He's not close to the family at all, but
nope,
I don't know.
He's not.
I don't know if Charlie's mad at Wendy or, mad at his mom, or it seems like he's been frustrated with a couple people in the family at various times.
Yeah, and Pam Graham made a comment earlier, and I did catch it, and I was going to chat back, but it just kind of hit. I do know more about this case than most. I just haven't listened to the evidence that's presented in the trials. I have this weird talent with my spicy brain where I can compartmentalize and filter through my brain on what was heard when and what I can consider. That's kind of a superpower I have.
Do you have a cape?
Do I have a cape?
No capes. All right.
No.
Josh, we're just wrapping up for the day. I have to ask, did you see anything from Judge Oakley? Do we see anything about the show cause lawyer in Judge Oakley today? I did not see it if it happened. So if anyone saw
I did
that,
not,
let me
but
know.
to be fair, I was lucky if I could even hear court today, but I was following chat all day. That's how I really knew what was going on.
That's awesome. Amber, glad your new job is going well. Hope it gets better and better for you. And thank you.
Oh,
very
it will.
much.
It's just the training part that drives me nuts. Congratulations.
Thank you.
To everybody. This is super exciting. I will say, as a first-time auntie, that was a really great experience. So that I'm excited for the kids.
Yeah, me too. I will
The
talk.
kids that are going to be aunt and uncles.
I know there are a couple of you that want to get a gift for the baby, and there is an Amazon way to do that. I'm going to talk to my son, see if that's something they even want to do. I think it probably, they wouldn't even know what they needed aside from like just diapers until, they know the gender and things like that. So that might be way down the road, but I'll let you guys know.
Alrighty, y'all.
All right. Amber, thank you very much. Appreciate it.
No problem.
We'll see
Have a
you.
good day, y'all.
Bye. All right, as we wrap up here, we're not actually done for the day because we do have a podcast tonight at 8 o'clock right here on this channel, which gives you, 3 hours. 3 hours to get some dinner done. Maybe, I don't know, go out and mow the lawn if you haven't mowed the lawn in the last 25 minutes. My lawn is so short. I should show you how short the lawn is. But it's so short that he has to resharpen his blade frequently because it keeps hitting the dirt. I don't have any grass left. I sent the goat already. People get the other stuff. So thank you very much. Receiving blankets. Those are cool. Yeah. I'm excited for tomorrow. I was excited for today. I like this. I realized it was hard to listen to all that audio. Thanks for hanging in there, everybody. This is a tough day. Listening to the same sort of thing, no matter, even if it's interesting, for 8 hours is difficult. I appreciate you guys hanging in there. I think this did close some of the gaps evidentiarily. That's a big word. And I think that helped me get to a point where I can see that there's no gaping holes in what the state's presented to me, at least in my mind. Possibly the jury might reach that same point, but obviously we're going to hear a little bit more, and the state is not done yet. So we might get Charlie on the stand. How cool would that be to get Charlie on Friday? That would be awesome. I love how Recovery Addict whispers into the mic as if we can't hear him. Okay, it's just a good mic. All right. I hung in all day besides a 20-minute shower. Thank you, Mel. Is court closed on Monday? Is it a holiday? Is that Labor Day? The first? Do we have time for a short sob sit I sent? Let me take a quick peek. If it's short, we might be able to do this one. Hang on. Might be good to have a little palate cleanser.
All right. Good morning, everyone.
Okay, hold, please. Let's do a quick search. 67th District Court. There it is, and we're looking at 6 hours ago. That was this one. And what time do we start, Josh? You said 41 minutes and 44 seconds. Okay, it's short. It's short, guys. Buckle up. 41. Here we go.
We'll attempt to make contact and see what we can find out.
That works for me. And
Okay.
that does it for me, Judge. Thank you. Thanks, Tim.
Okay,
You bet. Have a great one.
You as well.
All right, Mr. Sigsbee, you're up. 25T01947FY, people of the state of Michigan versus Robert Wayne Sigsbee.
Oh, he's
and
ready. He's ready.
Attorney McGrackis, would you like to place your appearance on the record?
Bograkis on behalf of the people.
And Mr. Sigsbee, can you state your name, please?
My name is Robert.
He won't pass the bar.
Okay.
He wants to be behind
All
the bar.
right, we are here today on this matter. We're back on an adjourned PCC. We've had a couple of PCCs at this point. The reason for the adjournment today was to ensure we are going to check on the exchanging of discovery. We are here on August 14th, and Mr. Sigsbee has stated that he still needed some discovery. He wanted body cameras of all police officers present at the time of his arrest. And I did order any available body cameras to be turned over to Mr. Sigsbee. So we have a probable cause conference on September 11th as well, because I wanted to give Mr. Sigsbee an opportunity to, file any valid motions that he may want to file prior to exam after receiving all of his discovery. But we set today to make sure that there weren't any issues in regards to discovery. So having said that, Attorney Bagrakis, what information do you have for me?
Well, I know my recollection was that initially all the body cam videos were sent to Mr. Hilliker, and I believe he provided them. He indicated that he had provided them to Mr. Sigsbee via a thumb drive. My recollection was also I see we have some cruiser cams, which I had directed my paralegal to send to Mr. Sigsbee because, of course, as the court remembers, Mr. Hilliker was removed from representation. So now we have to deal with directly to Mr. Sigsbee. And there are, to my knowledge, I don't see nor have any other body cams that are available. We've given or will be able to provide him what we already have.
Well, part of the issue, Attorney Bagrakis, was that why I set today's hearing was last time we were here, I believe Attorney Young was here for the prosecutor's office, and there was some, I don't know what I would call it, back and forth maybe about how discovery was going to be exchanged and where Mr. Sigsbee could pick that up. And so I wanted to make sure that any outstanding discovery was handed to him today in court so that we wouldn't have any questions about where discovery is, whether or not it was exchanged. So
okay. Now that I am looking at Mr. Young's notes to that effect.
So you should be in court.
Obviously, not being in court, we can't provide it to him via hand delivery. So,
well, and this is the problem we run into when I don't have an assigned prosecutor. Because that information probably wasn't relayed to you for today.
Well, with all due respect, we've tried to provide as best coverage as we can given the circumstances, but
you tell me the prosecutor can't get to the courtroom?
To get that to Mr. Sigsbee, I guess.
What do you want? I mean, are you asking us or ordering us to give it to him directly?
That was my order last time in court. I ordered it last time in court. Yes.
Okay, but obviously, if it was today's date to give it to him in court, we all knew that we weren't going to be in court today, even if I had it in my hands. Right?
Well, no, actually, no, though. Wait, because last time Attorney Young was here in person, we were all in person. And so we had this kind of long conversation about how a discovery was going to be exchanged. And I said, you know what? I'm going to order any outstanding discovery be provided to Mr. Sigsbee, and I'm going to order that it be handed to him in court on August 28th, 2025 at 11 o'clock a.m. That was my order. And I did that in the hopes that it would ease the process a bit, but it hasn't. So hold on just a second, Attorney McGrath, because Mr. Sigsbee, what did you want to say?
I understand what the court said, but then you were requiring us to come out to court to hand over some this discovery.
So now you're in violation.
All right,
well, that was my order. I mean, that's what I'm saying. That was my order.
That's fine.
Hold on just a second. Hold on. I need to let Mr. Sigsbee speak. So hold on just a second. Mr. Sigsbee, go ahead.
It's critical, because of the angle that the police officer, I watched him pull
the sack out of my pocket, my personal Native American herb, and then he shoved it back in and took me to jail with it. I watched this. My friend watched it. He got video of it. I'd like to see the other 10 cops that came there with their guns out.
But the issue is just getting that.
I can meet. I want to confer with the prosecutor. I got a right to do that. So I was wanting to meet.
I'm not. There's nothing really to confer about, sir. I would recommend against. I would recommend against that, and I will judge. I will do what I can if the court will indulge us another adjournment. I will make sure that I at least look into the other, making sure that we have other whatever copies of either cruiser cam or body cam we have available, that we will get it copied. And if the court tells me to show up at a certain place and time, I will be there, or I will have a representative there to hand deliver it to Mr. Sigsbee.
Mr. Sigsbee, if
that's what the last guy said.
Remaining videos were put on a flash drive, you can use that?
I can use that.
Okay, so here's what I'm going to order today. And I made an order last time and it wasn't followed, but Attorney Bagrakis, I know that you, hold on, I know that you will ensure that my order is followed. And I know sometimes it's hard for the younger attorneys, the newer attorneys to relay that information for whatever reason, but it was an order that I made. I thought I was very clear about it. But I know that if I tell you, I know that it will get done. So I'm glad that you're here today. So what I'm going to order today is that the prosecutor's office is to put any outstanding discovery on a flash drive and have that available for Mr. Sigsbee to pick up. Where would he go if he were to come to the prosecutor's office to pick that up? Where would he go?
Well, he could come to our office and make contact down here at district court and make contact with my people, and they will let me know that he is here, and we'll make sure that it gets delivered to him, unless you want him to appear in court sometime and we're down there. And
what I'm going to say is I'm gonna pick a day and a time that he can be there, and that way someone from the prosecutor's office can just walk out with flash drive and hand it to him, and that's that. I don't want to have to set another PCC. We already have the September 11th date. So what I'm going to say is that let's see, Mr. Sigsbee, if we said Wednesday the 3rd at some time, will you be able to be at district court to pick that up?
I do believe at this time I can.
Okay.
Judge, can you again? I apologize. With the holiday and everything, can we do it the following week or later in the week? I mean,
we can do later that week. We can do later that week. So we'll do Friday the 5th. Okay. So Friday the 5th. Are you available on that day, Mr. Sigsbee?
I will.
All right. So Friday, September 5th, 2025 at, Mr. Sigsbee, you give me a time.
No, I like 11.
11? At 11 o'clock a.m., Mr. Sigsbee will be at the district court at the prosecutor's office to pick up the flash drive, which will have any outstanding discovery on it. It sounded like maybe there are a couple of dash cams. We already had this conversation as well. I know, Mr. Sigsbee, you say that there are, I'm not saying I disbelieve you, I'm just saying what you say is that there should be multiple body cams. Prosecutor's office has what they have. If you believe they have insufficient evidence, then that's something that you bring up at trial. But we're going to go ahead with the preliminary exam with what they say they have. And you can address that you think that there's some things missing or not, but we're not going to be able to not move forward because of that issue, okay? So go ahead. What did you want to say?
It's kind of crunchy amount of time to watch the videos. I mean, I'm going to do it. So there was like 3 jurisdictions there, plus the sergeant was there. So he was close. You would think the sergeant of the sheriff's department would have his body camera on. And then there was at least 2 Burton cars. I do believe there was around 4 Burton police there. And I mean, if they're running out here, it looked like I robbed a bank is what it looked like. And there's so many people with their police, with their guns. And I couldn't understand this over a traffic stop, a civil infraction. That seatbelt is not an arrestable offense. He had no reason to ask me my ID. So Colder versus Lawson says I don't have to produce an ID.
All right, we're not getting into those things, but I do want you to relay that information of the people that you thought were there, so that Attorney McGregor.
Yes, and the Flint Township was there also.
Okay. All right,
so
good.
One of these people should have the angle of the police taking it out and putting it back in my pocket. That's suspicious of a crime in my mind for any cop to lay you out like that. It's that big of a bag. How could you not find it in a pat down?
Okay, and so
that much weed on him.
Last thing is the probable cause conference that we set to actually move the case forward was for September 11th, 2025, 11 o'clock a.m. We can leave it on that date, or we can put it a week after that on the 18th if you think you'll need more time, Mr. Sigsbee. It does not.
Time is precious. I'd like to have more time. It would be nice for me.
Okay. Attorney McGregor, are you opposed to putting the next PCC on September 18th?
I am not opposed to that.
Okay. All right, good. Okay, so then
Judge, may I inquire just one thing? Did Mr. Hilliker, did Mr. Sigsbee receive from Mr. Hilliker the discovery that we already sent to him?
Yes, right?
Yes. And there was a flaw in it. And I remember
I'm not getting into a discussion about what there is or isn't. What I want to know is, did you receive it from Mr. Hilliker so we don't have to duplicate efforts?
Right. We don't need to duplicate the arresting officer's body cam because it's worthless the way he leaned on me that day.
Okay. Well, we don't need that right now, but you do have, I remember we talked about that. You do have that discovery.
Yes, I do.
Okay. So one more time. This is what my notes state. This is what we're doing. We're going to put any outstanding discovery on a flash drive, and that will be available for pickup by Mr. Sigsbee at District Court on September 5th, Friday, September 5th, 2025 at 11 o'clock a.m. That is an order of the court that needs to be done. Probable cause conference will be moved to, and I will find good cause for that because of these discovery issues. Probable cause conference will be moved to September 18th, 2025, 11 o'clock a.m.
Okay.
All right. Thank you.
All right.
All right, thank you. All right, and then that's all of our PCCs today. I believe Attorney Bergrakis, do you agree?
Yes, I believe we've taken care of all of them, Judge.
All right, very good. Then have a good day.
Have a great weekend.
Yes, you too.
She has such a nice chair.
We can write you out a notice if you want one.
Yeah, some on paper because I got enough things going on in my own life. You know how that goes.
I understand. All right, very good. We'll see you on the 18th.
Get this from her right now?
Get it from clerk's office.
Clerk's office?
Yep.
In a few minutes. Thank you.
All right, you're welcome.
Shorts and a hoodie.
Oh, yeah. No. Another one that,
The judge says, thank goodness. The prosecutor, he's got something coming. If they don't comply, that case should be dismissed. I really think so. Those are his court shorts. Oh, that's awesome. All right, you guys are absolutely amazing. Thank you, Josh, for that little palate cleanser at the end of the day. Let's see. We have a fun podcast coming up. I know a couple of the stories because we didn't get to them last week. But so we've got a fun podcast coming up tonight at 8 p.m. Please join us for that. It's going to be a lot of fun. Baby Watch. Thomas changed his username to Baby Watch on YouTube. I think it's hilarious. Thomas is going to be there. I'm going to be there. I don't know. We'll probably talk about kids and grandparenting and all that. So bring your fun stories about parenthood. I've got a diaper story that you got to hear it. Man, well, maybe we'll share that tonight. Tonight, when you go home, please hug the people you love, smile at someone, make their day just a little bit better. Please stay safe. We'll go live again at 8 p.m. tonight on this channel, live with the Not Relevant podcast. Please join us for that one. It's going to be a lot of fun. Uncle Josh will be there. Thank you. You guys are changing. Sam Auntie Terry is going to be there. Everyone's going to be there. I don't know. Sam, it's late for you, right? All right. You guys have a good night. We'll see you in the morning. Bye-bye.
Because he's the guy.